Hello, hello. How's it going? So yeah, when we last, um, picking up where we left off on Saturday, we just went back in time, so that we could find the missing pieces of, well, the missing lines of the spell. Let's see if I can just... There we go. So our clues were... Okay, so we have, Lorag's, thing. How did I... There we go. Where did we find that one? I guess it's... No? We have Ritual? Is that where? No. Okay, I don't remember where it was, but we have... Oh, right, no, it's in key items, isn't it? We have that. Scratched Poem. We have the order of the lines of the spell, but we need to find Sansa's, Titha. We know where Shinwa is. We know where his mausoleum is, so we know where to find him. Yeah, this guy was in the Fallen Quarter, so that's across the river as well, and yeah, that's the person we don't really have any... Oh, the Shrine of Slag, so that was located between the well and the docks in Lower Kare. Okay, so we kind of know where 3 of them... Well, no, hang on. Eh? Are there 5 lines? Well, there seems to be only 4 lines. Huh. But we need to find... Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, the first noble Sansa is the only one we don't really know where to even look for at this point. I guess we'll hopefully figure it out. Because yeah, keys... Yeah, there we have Lorag's spellline, so 2 tumblers seal deep inside. Well, tumblers 2 seal deep inside. So we know that, and we know that that is the 3rd line of the spell. Abracadabra, solid pimp, tiny magic girl, win, pam pam. Hello, Muddle, welcome, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, that was an interesting one. Didn't work bloody hours, the magic man when you need him. I don't know, it seemed to work well enough. How are you, tiny wizard? Not too bad, not too bad. I'm excited to keep going here. How are you today? Okay, right, so... yeah, this is where we left off. You follow a group of youngsters with packs up the road. Homes, hovels line the track, and strange faces appear at the windows, watching you as you pass. Then from around the bend ahead, a troop of guards appear. Dart into nearby hut, keep my head down, blend in with the youngsters. I mean... I don't think we want to ignore them. I think we want to... Do I... That might be seen though. Just keep my head down, maybe? And they'll just not care about me, hopefully? Yeah, just keep my head down. Walk on, keeping your head turned low, but you cannot hide your physical strength or your confidence. Here, you, one of the guards grab you by the arm. Don't I know your face someplace? No. No, you don't. He doesn't give up so easily. Weren't you in the guardhouse last night? That would have been my sister, perhaps, but I'm free now. No. I don't really. I feel like none of these are good options. Oh no. I went today, honestly, I can't quite tell you, no idea. Not too bad, I guess. I don't know. Been on autopilot most of the day. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, some days are just like that. I get you there. I'm just gonna. Yeah, perhaps, but I'm free now because they did just let you go, and it. Well, let's try it. You just watch yourself, he hisses, or the red eyes will cut out your tongue. And the guard patrol troops off down the street. You breathe a deep sigh of relief. A pleasant herbal smell drifts from the doorway of a nearby hut. Okay, so again I get the option to enter the hut. Okay, sure. What's in the hut? Inside is dark, with the smell of rotting straw rising from a pile of mattresses that circle a low table. It's only after a moment that you notice that these mattresses are occupied. 3 ugly faces peer at you through clouds of smoke rising from a hookah pipe that sits on the table. 3 ugly faces. That's very nice, isn't it? Ooh, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you. Have a fantastic day. Well, I mean... Examine the people, sure. You look at the 3 creatures who are staring at you with lazy disinterest. They are black elves, normally clever and vicious creatures, but these 3 only stare vacantly into the clouds of smoke at the top of the hut. Smell the air. I'm guessing they're smoking something. Sniff the air and your head spins. The smoke of the hookah is sweet and stupefying. It is weed plant. That explains the lethargy of the 3 elves. One of the elves takes a long draw on the hookah pipe, then sighs and settles his back on his mattress. Talk to them, maybe? I mean, if they're all, you know, drugged out, maybe they can give me some information they wouldn't normally give, perhaps? Or just in general could be helpful? I'm not going to draw my weapon and challenge them. That just seems like a terrible idea, because that just... I mean, we just get in... I imagine that would get the attention of people outside the hut as well. So, no. I also don't think we should do that. Turn to the nearest elf and nod. Greetings, you say. The elf nod backs in return. I'm new to Kara. Sure. The elf nods deeply in reply. I've been sent by the first noble. Wait a second, no, yes, no, wait. Ooh, the guy that sent us back in time. He said he was the founder of the city or something, didn't he? Huh. Was he the first noble? No, he was Lorag, wasn't he? He was the person whose spell line we already had. Right, yes, no, okay. But he somehow founded... Okay, right. Okay, sure, I've been sent by the first noble. I don't think we're gonna get any information. The elf nods a 3rd time, more profoundly now. I don't think they're gonna... it is no good the elf smoke. The elf has smoked for hours and is too vague and confused to say anything of use. The elf next to him begins to laugh. Why are you laughing? The elf attempts to explain, making gestures in the air, but he falls asleep before he can make you understand. You try one of the other elves, but he's no better. You thank them and make to leave the hut. You lift the flap, but the first elf wakes suddenly and grips your arm with a vice-like strength. Don't let him do his experiment. He says with great urgency, you can never trust a noble. Then he collapses back onto his cushion. You leave the hut. Ooh. Okay, so, I mean, we mentioned the first noble. We mentioned the first noble. So the elf could be referring to the first noble, Sansa's. But we have just been sent back in time by Lorag. Says he's a scholar, but is he one of the nobles? Because Etha and Molas are also just lords. Huh. Oh, there's two. That's the one. Okay, right, so the priest there might be able to help you find the spell line. So I guess the first noble and the fifth noble, that's where we can actually find. But then... Okay. That's not to find, that's to possibly find one of the lines. Blind and begging in the ruins of the fallen quarter of the city. So that is one of them? I mean, we're missing 3. That's 2. And he is one of the nobles. Okay, so Etha can probably show us to them somehow. And the same with the priest of the shrine. So if we can't find the shrine of Slang or Etha, I guess that's not as terrible if we can still find... But okay, right. Well, either way, we can only move forward. We can continue up the narrow road. It is packed either side with mud-bricked hovels. But most are deserted. A few creatures pass by, heads turned down. They do not look at you. This is the part of the This part of the city port is barely habited, so you are unlikely to find clues to the North Gate spell here. There will be more people to talk to near the docks. You pass a drinking fountain, dribbling water into a chipped stone bowl. Drink from the fountain? You lean down by the fountain and cup your hand to drink. The water tastes cool, if herbal. Perhaps something is growing in it. Okay, let's take a chance. Let's drink anyways. You swallow boldly. If the fountain is still running on a busy street like this, it can't be too poisonous. In fact, the water seems quite fresh, and you swallow a few more mouthfuls, finding you had not realized how thirsty you were. The dust of the city streets in the baking heat has been tiring you out, but now you feel somewhat refreshed. Okay, so that was a good thing, yeah. We could stop someone to talk. I mean, we do. Oh yeah, maybe we can get directions for the shrine, because it would be nice to just kind of more know where we're going at this point, so... Yeah. I'm looking for the Shrine of Slang. At once the creature seems to brighten up. I love slang, he answers, with genuine enthusiasm. I've been there once a week for the last year and never seen anyone attempt the impossible question. I'd love to see that. Oh no. What's the impossible question? Exactly. I've no idea. I've been told it's never been asked. That's the whole idea. It's a question with an answer, but one that's never asked. The creature shakes his head. I tell you. If I could have a try, I would, but I don't dare. Huh. It should look somewhat uncomfortable to be talking to you. Well, enough talking then. Let's not. Something else to do here. Continue up the road. But he didn't actually give me any directions, did he? Well, we know, oh, okay, the docks are here. The well is here. Okay, we can kind of see the pegs where we went last time, so we know where we've gone, I guess. Yeah, we can see. Oh, gee. Wait, what? Oh, hello, Wipeout. How are you? Hello, welcome. I was very confused there. Oh, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, yeah, so we can see the pegs from where we went last time. So we know where we've been, kind of, in a way. Also, thank you for the bits, by the way. I'd forgotten all my confusion. So between the docks and... So the shrine is... I would guess that house or that house, honestly. That looks more shriny. I don't know. Part 3, the Duckening returns. The Duckening never left. It's just, you know, it does that thing where you do nothing, you know, so that you're, you know, when you finally do something, your victim is completely unsuspecting because you don't think it's gonna happen. Duckening never leaves. Oh right, the corner of a wall. Okay, well, let's keep going. A little further on, the road approaches the first stone building you have seen since the hut by the gates. It has windows of glass and a wide yard inside its uneven high wall. Whoever lives here is wealthy and understandably cautious. They have, however, left a fine stallion only loosely tied up inside. Seems an oversight that someone should point out. Ooh. Am I gonna get the opportunity to steal the horse? I mean, if this is a stately place, I guess perhaps we could have found the first noble? In either case, if anyone tries to do any experimenting on us, we say no. That's something we know. But then the being sent back in time could already be that, so maybe... Anywho, it'll be fine. Oh, I do get the option to steal the horse. Yeah, nice. Yep. Ducks never die. Exactly, yes. They do not. Guess you did that, maybe got it from the Duck Zeus book, The Art of Quack. Definitely. Definitely. You approach the horse. It snorts nervously, wary of your presence. You might be able to calm it or even talk to it with the correct spell. Ooh, I don't think I have the spell for this, though. Because there was a... But I needed something for it, didn't I? Oh! Yeah, let's just make the horse depressed. Not sure how that's gonna help my situation, I'm gonna be honest. Probably not sense danger either. Gentlemen, we quack at dawn. Oh yes. Gather. Oh no. Invisibility also not. Yeah, yes, but oh right, yeah. I need a green-haired wig, so I don't have that, so we can't do that. I really don't think there's any point in making the horse depressed. Can I just not do anything with the horse? No, okay. Let's just talk to the horse. I mean, even if I can't understand what the horse is saying, I can calmly talk to the horse, like, you know, stroke its mane and just, oh, hello there, you're a pretty horse. Hello, how are you doing? You try a few words in the common tongue, and then a few whispered in the more gentle language of your girlhood in Strawberry Wood. The animal listens with its ears cocked, giving you a strange, distant look. But of course it does, it is a horse. Still, it appears calmer in your presence now. Perhaps you have made a friend. I probably shouldn't steal the horse. I really shouldn't. I kind of want to go inside the house and talk to the people there. But if I steal the horse, then that would be a terrible idea because I've stolen their horse and then I've walked into their property and presumably with the stolen horse. No, I think stealing the horse is just gonna give me trouble in the long run. Although I gotta say, I was probably a bit more tempted than I should have been to steal the horse. You do not need a horse in Kari anyways. You step away from the horse and leave it to itself. Yeah, I think let's go to the house. Because it is quite a big house, isn't it? You step through the gate of the house into its wide front yard. It was once a magnificent place with fish ponds, now stagnant, fountains, now cracked and dry, and small groups of quiet trees, now overgrown and gnarled like whispering old men. The building itself has fared no better. One side has collapsed in on itself completely, and the other leans perilous to one side. Actually, maybe they won't care, because they don't seem to care much about anything else on their properties. Maybe I should have just stolen the horse on second thought, but hey. Here we are, I guess. Let's have a look at the trees, since we have that option. You pause to look around in the trees and shrubs, and that's when you notice the two gleaming eyes staring back at you. A giant bat hangs upside down from one of the branches, watching you. I'm gonna walk on by, but that's worrying. Ready, aim, quack. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. You hold the bat stare for another moment, then walk on, but the rustling in the leaves behind you is pretty clear, and you spin around in time to see the creature coming for you with its talons drawn. Draw your sword quickly and engage the creature. Okay. Let's do a 5. Yeah, that worked out well. It's not gonna have a lot of power to use, so we're gonna try that. Very good. Oh, hang on. That's great wings buffet out your face, making it hard to see. You slash out at the creature, hoping to cut off its wings, as the bat comes for you with claws and gnashing teeth. You cut the monster deep in its belly. The giant bat flaps its wings threateningly, clearly trying to frighten you. Another chance follows. Pushing off a tree trunk, you thrust forward. The giant bat tries to cover itself, but is too slow. The bat is flying erratically now. So, if I just go all in, unless it defends, I will take it out. And even then, I can probably just go all in again and take it out. So yeah, there we go. The creature is now afraid. You cleave the air with your sword. The bat falls to the ground, and the light in its eyes goes dark. I just hope that this bat wasn't a pet of some kind of the person in the house, because that seems like it could be a problem. Get the machine quack. Is that like a machine gun? Quack, 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 quack. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. You turn to face the house once more. I'm kind of worried about... Oh, I can't look at the fountains anymore. Oh, interesting. I would have thought I could do both, but no. Approach the house. The front door is as wide as 2 men and stands imposingly sealed. A small path winds around the back of the house. Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh. Okay. It's there to drive you batty. Oh gosh. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's try to look around the back. Oh. Follow the path around the back of the building. The rear is simply boarded up and secure. There's a lone stone wall partially ruined through which the path continues, turning into a track that runs away through fields. Now I'm gonna go back to the yard. The fields of Kari will be slow frost and no doubt filled with snakes and spiders. Ugh, yeah. You turn back and return to the street outside the old house. Okay, let's just go up to the door. Perfected psychological warfare, the machine ducking keeps quacking until your feeble mind breaks. I feel like that probably wouldn't take that long, would it? Oh gosh, oh no. You stride up the steps to the door of the grand house. I'm gonna knock on the door. If someone's home, then it's probably better to, knock and let them open the door instead of just, wandering in and just, oh hi, there's people here. Hello, I'm just breaking and entering. You don't mind, do you? Walk up to the door and knock, just to make sure no one answers. I'm gonna knock again. You knock a second time louder. As you wait to see if you will be answered, you notice a curious detail. There are deep grooves carved into the wood of the door, radiating outwards from the keyhole. It's as though something had exploded through it, or perhaps attached itself on the outside to force its way in through the lock. The slate skitters off the roof and smashes itself on the ground to one side. Look through the keyhole. I mean, after reading that, I don't feel like that's necessarily safe to do. I feel like that's how I get my eye poked out. Chinese duck torture. Oh no. Oh jeez. Let's try the door. You try the door locked, of course. If you don't spill the beans, we will get it back in here. Oh no. Break down the door or cast a spell? Let's cast a spell. Was it Doth? We just see a duck staring through a window at the door. See, that would be truly scary. Yeah. Open door locks and doors. Okay, yep. Try that. But a locked door is of no consequence. Once you have woven your spell, the great oak door complains once and gives way, swinging open to reveal a dark hallway beyond. How about Zap? What? That would just catch the house on fire, probably. Oh, the duck is insufficient. Get the goose. Yeah, that's the even more terrifying choice there. Oh gosh. Well, no. I mean, it wouldn't be a choice, would it? Not for the... Anywho. Just imagining ducks and geese being used to threaten people with now, and I'm not sure what to do with this information in my brain. Time to genetically engineer giant geese, the only genetic experiment I'll allow. How about the experiment to make the Hygustra? Will you allow that? Step inside the great stone house. A cold silence descends, quite different from the dusty heat outside. This place feels like it has not been lived in for decades, although judging by the lack of dust, it may not have been quite so long. Floorboards creak underfoot. At the end of the hallway is a sealed door. Not a chink of light just visible beneath the frame. Perhaps? Look at the light. The light beneath the door flickers, now bright, now faint, as though a figure paced back and forth, its shadow coming and going, but you hear no footsteps. Ooh, that's creepy. I mean, we should definitely investigate. Maybe this could have something to do with that one noble. Hopefully, at least. Yeah, creep forwards. You make your way along the corridor. The walls on either side are lined with large portraits of dusty-looking men and sour-faced women who sneer at you as you pass. Look at the paintings. Figures in the paintings are all finely dressed, but they also have knife scars on their faces and nicks in their ears. These must be the thief kings of Kara's murky past. Pass a large metal coal scuttle sitting against the left-hand wall. I don't actually know what a coal scuttle is, but look in the scuttle. What if we engineer giant geese to ride on and fly? I mean, that sounds terrifying, but also cool because, hey, flying. But still terrifying. stop to look inside the scuttle, but the inside is black, and in the darkness it seems as though an infinitely deep pit was contained inside. I don't think I want to put my hand in it, so I'm gonna leave it. Leave it behind and head down the corridor. Like in that blue alien Avatar movie. Oh, yep. That sounds fantastic. Just fly. Fly on gigantic, terrifying geese. Some might fall off and die, but that's just survival of the fittest. Well, I mean, hopefully we'd have some kind of a saddle system that would prevent people from falling off. But who knows? It is geese after all. They may not like being ridden. You reach the far end of the hall. It is only a short way from the entrance, but all is now in shadow. The only light comes from the gap around the frame of the door in front of you. More darkness wells up to the right. You can just make out the first few steps of a flight of stairs, leading away upwards to the second level of the house. Hmm. I mean, from the map we have of... Is there gonna be like a hidden thing in the fireplace? Think of it your own goose toothless. Oh, I think I'd prefer, an actual toothless, but hey, you know what? Sure, I'll take goose toothless. Why not? Goose riding, the most dangerous of the cavalry. Only the bravest take this duty. Oh gosh. I mean, you would have to be brave, so that is... Yeah, fitting enough. Warcraft Griffin Riders, but they have geese instead. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, no, I think that's a brilliant idea. We should absolutely have gigantic geese. But they will, of course, be misused for warfare, and humanity will probably at some point, start dwindling because the giant geese are gonna take, over instead. Because we may have, the firepower, but they will eventually have the numbers. If one does not tame their goose, it will kill the rider. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds very, very correct. Yeah. You push open the door and enter a wide paneled room with thick carpet. It's a study of some kind. The source of the light is under the doorframe. The source of the light under the doorframe becomes quickly apparent. A roaring fire burns in an enormous grate on one side of the room. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah. But I'm guessing also there has to be a way down, and it would look like it kind of connects to the fireplace. We'll look around first, though. You search the room. The furniture is grand, carved and stained and inlaid with patterns of goblin bone. Why goblin bone? There are no possessions to be seen, no ornaments, no jewels, no treasure, and no sign of the owner. It's as if whoever lived here had moved out, or more likely, as though the place has been thoroughly robbed. With the door shut, you would expect this room to be swelteringly hot, but like the rest of the house, it is icy cold. Ooh, I might actually like this house. It wasn't in a... Well, bad city. What the bloody bit? But has been keeping up in Salt Marsh. We might just see a goose rider at some point, especially now. I mean, geese are being used as horses, technically, so... I mean, probably. We did encounter that couple who were arguing, who had the cart that was being drawn by a giant goose, so, yeah. In the room sits what appears to be a deformed great child. Bring me the boy, it hisses. That sounds terrifying. But I don't understand the reference. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. Oh gosh. If I yen in with geese air cavalry playing Ride of the Valkyrie all the way through. I mean, obviously. Okay, go over to the fire. There has to be some way to get into the thing there. Go over to the fire to warm your hands, only to find it emits no heat at all. It burns no fuel either. The enormous grate, large enough to roast a whole boar, is entirely empty of wood, ash, or coal. The flames are nonetheless brilliant and high as a man. Ooh! Is the fire not actually there? That's why everything is cold. It's just a way to prevent people from walking down into the grave mausoleum-like place. I'm gonna reach into the fire. You reach out a hand for the flames. They crackle and dance, and you expect a searing heat at any moment, but nothing happens. All you feel is the draught rising up the chimney. Well, draft rising up the chimney. You step back. The fire is merely an illusion. Yes, I was right. Step into the hearth. Stealing your courage, you duck your head and step into the grate. The flames surround you, their crackles whispering in your ears as though you stood on a pit of snakes. But you feel no heat, your skin does not blister, and your clothing does not ignite. You stand in the middle of the fire like some kind of demon and feel no ill effects at all. From here you can see that the hearth extends backwards much further than you might expect. Is it a tunnel? Or do you step inside a trap, its jaws about to spring shut? I want to see what's in the mausoleum. I mean, that has to be on the map for a reason, so go forward. You creep forward across the grate, through the flames and beyond, into a low stone alcove hidden by the fire. The walls are made of solid slabs of stone, and there's nothing here. No treasure, no secret doors. On the far wall are a strange set of markings, a series of long grooves like scratches, radiating outwards from a small hole. Maybe cast a spell to see sense danger. That was sus, wasn't it? Oh, no, not T. S. No, not T. S. S. Huh? S? Thank you. U. S. Okay. Just to see what we're dealing with. Cast a spell and a calm voice enters your mind, telling you there is no danger here, other than the danger of boredom should you spend too long in this dead end. Okay, feel the grooves. You run your fingers through the grooves in the stone wall. They have been carved lightly and roughly with dagger point rather than a chisel. Perhaps, but the small hole in their center is much more clearly formed. Ooh, okay, examine the small hole. Put one finger into the small hole. You cannot find the bottom of it, and it seems polished and smooth. It looks like a bolt hole you might find in the stonework of a fortress doorway, except for its position in the middle of a blank wall. Oh. Really? So okay then. Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, it's the spell to sense danger. That's, yeah. A keyhole? I look through your pack for something to use as a key. Do I have a key? Try a key, but the hole is circular and has no space for the key's teeth. That it could have possibly turned, of course. You look for something else to try, but find nothing. Oh, go back to the study. You clamber back out of the fireplace and into the study, no wiser for your explorations. Okay, so I guess if I can find whatever opens that, then I get access to the mausoleum. Is it possible that I'll find that in the house? Because there is an upstairs as well. Hopefully I'll be able to go back if so. Emerging from the fireplace, you make to brush yourself clean of soot, but find there is none. The fire crackles and spits. Okay, leave the room. You head out of the room and back into the corridor. A chill breeze drifts from the stairwell. So, climb the stairs. You place your foot on the first step of the stairwell and suddenly it begins to move. Is it alive? Some kind of thin, flat beast? Or is it a trap? Ooh. Try to balance. Stop dead still as the stair moves underneath you and try to balance. It is not easy. You're definitely rising into the air and curving around the bends in the staircase as you go. As you reach the top, you see a corridor appearing, almost close enough to jump for. Wait a little longer then, because it's almost close enough to jump for. Wait a moment longer. The stair beneath your feet continues to rise. What will happen when it reaches the top? Will it crush you against the ceiling? Okay, jump off. The upstairs corridor is close enough to grab. You jump for it. The speed of the moving stair is enough that you misjudge your landing a little, but not seriously. You very slightly twist your ankle as you land. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was fine enough. Can I ask? I can pray for healing. Yeah, look at that. Okay, perfect. Top of the stairs. That was weird. You look around. You're on an upstairs landing with doors on either side. Let's go to the library first. This is a library in darkness. At the far end, a pair of eyes stare back at you. Ooh. Who's there? Call out. The creature at the other side of the room makes no reply. In fact, it makes no sound at all. The distant eyes have not yet blinked. Is it just a statue or something? Look at the eyes. You step forward boldly, your own eyes fixed on those across the room from you. They do not blink. They do not even move as you approached. Okay, show it you mean no harm? You raise your hands to indicate you mean no harm. The eyes do not react. Then you see why. They are the eyes of a large portrait that hangs on the far wall, in shadow, but for a dim sunbeam falling through a gap in the roof above. Okay. So it's a painting. Let's examine the painting, I assume. The painting is of a proud and stern-looking man dressed in loose leather armor with a serpent emblem stitched along the length of one arm. The painting fills the entire wall of the room, and it must be twice the height of the man who posed for the likeness. Look behind the painting. You raise one corner of the frame from the wall and peer up behind it, but it's too dark to see if there's anything hidden there. The eyes of the painting seem to follow you as you move. We'll lift the painting down. You grab the base of the painting between outstretched hands, then heft the frame up and off the hook that holds it to the wall. There is a moment when you think you have it under control, and then you are holding the true weight of the picture and begin to stagger backwards. Do I drop it or try to balance it? Okay, so I'm thinking, what if you drop it and that reveals something? Like the painting breaks, or, you know, something is knocked off that's like pinned to the back of it, or something like that. I could miss that if I try to balance it and actually manage to balance it. Then again, you balance it, you gain control, you put it down properly, you can investigate it properly. Maybe that's how you do it. I'm going to drop it. Oh. The weight of the frame is too much. You let go of the painting and it crashes to the floor, landing on your foot. You howl in pain as the painting teeters, then tilts until it is leaning once more against the wall. Well, that didn't really do anything. Well, I suppose the other one probably wouldn't have either. We'll never know. Look at the end wall. Look over at the wall where the painting had hung. There's nothing else of interest, just this dark outline. Okay, there's nothing, or I should have... No. Yeah. Tried to balance, I suppose. We'll never know. You turn your attention from the portrait. There's nothing else in the room. Could be nothing of interest in... But there is the mausoleum, though. I really want to get down there. Now let's try the bedroom. You step through a... Ooh, a cane. A cane is round. Maybe that's what you used to poke open the thing. You step through a doorway into a simple bedroom. The bed is unmade and looks as though its owner left in a hurry. Personal effects are scattered all over the floor as if the place has been ransacked, which it probably was. A cane leans by the bedside. You see nothing else of interest, but look at the cane. The cane is a simple straight stick with a leather loop at the top to slip around the wearer's wrist. It does not look like any sort of weapons, and it does not appear to be magic. I'm going to take it. You take it, although you cannot think what it might be for. A second door leads further into the house, or you could return to the stairwell. Well, let's have a look at the bathroom as well, but then I hope that I can go back into the study afterwards. Further door leads to a bathroom. There's nothing in it, not even a mirror, only a gap where one used to hang. The only fixture is an empty iron bathtub in the middle of the tiled floor. Look under the bath. Crouch down and peer under the bath. Something darts at your face and you leap back. We'll look again. Crouch down again and peer under the bath a second time, just in time to see a rat disappearing through a crack in the floorboards. You head out of the small room. Okay. There was a rat. That is all. Okay, let's go back down. Top of the stairs. Downstairs. I hope we get to go. Yeah, we do. Return downstairs, which seem quite normal now. Back to the lower hall. Not. Oh, the stairs. Okay, yeah. They didn't do anything. I imagine that the stairs would have actually crushed me if I hadn't jumped off. Because I could keep waiting. But I imagine it would have crushed me on the ceiling if I had. Oh, thank you for that as well, by the way, Mundle. Yeah, return to the study. So, back in the hearth. We're back in the fireplace to the stone dead end, to where the grooves in the stonework radiate out from a small hole. Okay, yep. So, go back in. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate, Mundle. Thank you. Okay. Strange wall at the end of the hearth is just as you left it. And then a keyhole. Try to dig up something else that might fit the hole. Insert the walking cane. Erase the walking cane and slip the tip into the small hole in the back of the fireplace. It fits perfectly. There's a click. For a moment nothing happens, then very slowly the stones begin to move. A passageway is open to your left. Enter the passageway. You peer through the secret passage but can make out nothing but darkness beyond. We'll have to go inside to find out what you've discovered. Oh, yes. I mean, well, we'll see, but still, we figured it out. Slipping through the narrow opening, you find yourself in a slightly wider space. The walls are cool stone and there are no windows, but the room is not dark. In one corner, an idol stands on a small shrine, lit by 2 candles which burn with thin, cold flames. This place reeks of death and decay. The shrine is covered in thin, blood-soaked strips of cloth. Huh. We'll look at the shrine first. The shrine is poor and cheap, unlike everything else in this house. It seems to have been hastily built out of uneven stones and a plank of wood. And the small statue of a fat god that sits on it has been molded from humble clay. Look at the god. It must be some local deity. At the base of the statue is the name Kurga. Above his head is a plaque with some short inscription, and on his face are painted 4 red dots. You glance behind you, suddenly terrified that the secret door might swing shut and leave you trapped in this place. Oh no. Okay, that is a bit... But we know how to kiss the statue. Okay, let me just have a look at that to be completely sure that I remember, but... So, left eye, right eye, then forehead, and finally the mouth. Well, the lips. Okay, yep, so that is fine. We can do the ritual. Left eye, right eye, forehead, lips. Okay. I mean, the inscription, I assume, is the same as the big statue. Oh, no. The inscription is scrawled as though in the hand of a child. You have to squint to read it. Give me back my eyes. You're starting to get the jitters down here. Is this the house of the lord that is now a blind beggar in the quarter thing? Look at the dots. The dots on the idol seem to have been daubed with a fingertip. They are perhaps directions on how to worship the god, but there is no indication of what to do or in what order, only the places. Both eyes, a third eye in his forehead, and his mouth. Yeah, so that is where to... Yes, kiss the ancient piece of stone. I mean, we've already kissed one, so... The bandages are each an arm span long and as deep as your thumb. Each is bloodied in 2 places, spaced a few fingers widths apart. There are 30 or 40 such bandages here running down the shrine like streamers. Someone was injured for a long time. Search the bandages? You sift through the pile of blooded cloth strips quickly. Something gleams from within the pile and you uncover a silver badge. It is the badge of a noble of Kare. Well, take the badge. The badge is solid silver and probably valuable. You place it carefully into your pack. There's nothing more to be seen at this terrible place. You slip back out of the small room, out of the fireplace and into the hallway. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, we didn't get sealed inside, and we did actually get something. Compared to the little room you've just left, the dark and empty hallway seems welcoming and friendly, but not so much that you plan to linger. There does not seem to be anything more here to be discovered. Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. So we can just leave now. But, so, clues? No. Would it be treasure? Badge of the 7th Noble. Oh. Huh. Okay, right. Okay, well, leave the house. I actually didn't get to, kiss the statue. I'm a little bit surprised, honestly. I would have thought that we would get the opportunity to worship it. But no. Unfortunately not. I was hoping, actually, that maybe we could have gotten some kind of a favor from him again. By doing the ritual again. But I guess... maybe you're not supposed to get favors from him more than once, to be fair. So, this house is home now only to ghosts. You hurry back out of the door into the sunshine of the front garden. Okay, so, well, outside is my only choice here. Outside the house, the sun is shining brightly. It's almost the hottest hour of the day. There's nothing more to do here. Oh, we can look at the fountain now. Go look at the fountain. A fountain by the door is still bubbling. Cupping your hands, you drink a deep mouthful and feel much better. It is time to be moving on. Oh, look at that! Yeah, we were healed. Okay, cool. The main junction. You head through the front yard of the ruined house and out onto the main street. The horse at the post whinnies and shakes its mane. Oh, but we can't steal it. I mean, I probably would have now, because... well, no one lives in the house anymore, so it's probably fine to steal the horse. Although, the horse probably belongs to someone. It probably is a good idea that we didn't steal it. Yeah, probably for the best. Anyways, you follow the road past the grand house. A side road appears on the left. Why do I so badly want to steal the horse now? Because I'm just kind of thinking about that. I should have stolen the horse. Anyway, it's fine. I didn't steal the horse. It's probably for the best. But I'm just thinking, would the horse at some point have given me, the opportunity to do something that I now cannot because I didn't steal the horse? Then again, maybe it would have made people notice me more because suddenly I have a horse. Let's not think about it. Looking left, you see an arch, and beyond that a wide yard. As you watch, a guardsman walks past. Ooh, that seems like a terrible idea, but I kind of... I mean, no, that's a guard's area, right? I should not go there. Kind of wondering what's here, actually. But I doubt that's going to be a good idea. Ooh. Ooh. Then I don't always do what's a good idea. Plus, I mean, if things get bad enough, we could always turn back time, although I kind of already decided I would only do that if I die. So... what to do. I mean, would there be anything of interest there? It probably does have something to do with the guards. I would imagine. Are there any other... No, that's just an Necropolis. Just gonna take a look at... That's the... Oh! No! No! Oh. What? Eh? Huh? No? Okay, well. Fine. Anywho. Yeah, no. So, okay, yeah. And that is the only thing like that around the world. I just wanted to see if there were other places like that on the world, but there is not. We know that's the prison. Presumably these are the barracks or something for the guards. I don't think it would be a good idea, but at the same time, I kind of do want to, though. But wanty does not mean shouldy. Right. I mean, okay, so logically, what could we possibly find of interest in there? Like, we'd definitely find danger, I'm assuming. That's probably a definite, yeah, that's just going to happen. I guess I could potentially maybe steal weapons or armor from them. I mean, if I somehow manage to get inside unseen, maybe I could steal a guard's uniform and pretend to be a guard? Would that... But then, presumably people aren't too happy with the guards. They might fear me a bit more because... I mean, this doesn't seem to be the friendliest place, and the guards certainly don't seem to be the most friendly people, so maybe dressing as a guard would actually be a bad thing in this case. You know what? We're just gonna follow the main road. I think that's the wisest choice. I already regret it. I still want to go inside, but yeah. Make sure to get a fitting pair of a good guard. Oh, do you think there are good guards in Kara with, you know, what we know of the city? As you press on up the road, you notice the huts on either side are getting smaller. The roadway is now bustling with dwarves and other small fellows. It seems from the contemptuous look you're receiving that the inhabitants of this sub-hamlet are not kindly disposed towards human-sized outsiders. Walk on my knees? I feel like that would probably just offend whoever is side-eyeing me. Keep going. You walk on, smiling down at the people you pass. You reach the middle of the dwarf ghetto, a small square with a general store off to one side. Further up the street, you see a small crowd gathered around two scuffling creatures. We could... I mean, I don't have any money, so I guess it would be pointless. I do have that badge, though, that I could potentially sell, I suppose. I do also have the sword I started out with. I could probably sell that. Maybe get a gold piece or two. You duck your head to squeeze through the doorway of the dwarf store. The proprietor is a stocky type of advanced years. That's a nice way of saying he's old, which is interesting because usually this game is not very nice about how it describes people. For instance, earlier this stream, 3 ugly faces peer at you. Anywho, who peers at you through a pair of bottle glass spectacles balanced on a long and gnarly nose. You're not a dwarf, he observes cheerfully enough as you enter. I want to look around, you say. The dwarf shrugs. I look away. You got enough room to turn that big empty head of yours. You browse the shelves of the shop. Oh gosh. A small vial of dust. Collection of gauntlets. I mean, I can't buy anything. I was hoping to get like a sell option, but no. I don't think I'll be buying anything today, you say. The dwarf nods. Well, never mind, he replies. Who needs to eat today anyway? Yeah, I don't really have any food either, so... Head back onto the sunlight and stretch to your full height. I was hoping to be able to still ask for directions, but apparently not. Over to the crowd. That looks like... Okay, let's see. I mean, there seems to be some kind of an event. Push your way through a small crowd, and in the center, 2 tiny creatures are grappling fiercely with each other. One is a pixie and the other is a sprite. The onlookers are quite fascinated, with some cheering on the pixie and others rooting for the sprite. You appear to have just caught the end of a fight. The sprite looks almost exhausted. Ooh. I probably shouldn't help. I mean, this might be a fight that has been set up as in for people to bet on. This might not just be a random, happenstance of fisticuffs in the street. So I'm not sure that would be a good idea. In fact, I'm fairly certain that would be a very bad idea, actually. I don't have any gold, so I can't place a bet. So I guess just watch the fight. Watch the fight. It doesn't last long. The sprite goes for the pixie with a tiny arm lock. This pixie ducks, spins around with a flying high kick, and knocks the sprite reeling backwards across the dirt. The hop, skip, and a jump, the pixie is sitting on the fallen sprite's chest with 2 fingers up its nostrils. You yield! It squeaks. The other creature makes a yelping noise, presumably a yes. The crowd cheers, and the debts are settled up. Eventually, the crowd disperses. Yep. I mean, we could have perhaps made some money there if we'd bet. We didn't have any gold to bet with, so. Follow the road up a gentle rise towards a building with a large domed roof. All the various alleys seem to converge on it, and is thronged with people. From here, it seems there's no way around. Yeah, okay. So we are now... The well is over there. We do need to get there, I think. Okay. Approach the building. The road becomes narrower as the slum dwellings either side become more built up. Finally, it opens onto a small plaza. In the shade of the large domed building, it is some kind of a sprawling covered market. Looking left and right, you see several other roads entering the building through different archways. A group of serpent heads are just passing by. Serpent heads? What are those? Talk to them? You stop one. Greetings, you begin. What is this place? Serpent head looks back at you, unimpressed. It's the artist's quarter. They have to have a roof over them, or their paints run and they complain. Nothing worse than a complaining artist, remarks the second creature. Sounds worthless. Oh, no. Thank you. Let's not try to aggravate everyone we meet. Oh. You're welcome, replies the first serpent head, who appears to speak quite normally. But I'll give you a tip. Don't pose for any pictures, you'll regret it. With that, the serpent heads march away inside the building. The market seems a confusing place. Various tracks head off into bushes near its walls. You may be able to find a way around it after all. So I can go around the market. I mean, it is a market, so presumably, I guess there are maybe just mostly opportunities for shopping there. So that's probably not too interesting for us, because again, we have no gold. We could see what we can find by going around, but then again, we also kind of want to get into the buildings here, I suppose. So, no, let's just head into the market, go through it. The market is a maze of alleyways. Every inch of space is being used for trade, shops, stalls, and piles of goods set out on crates and barrels. Hawkers bellow about their wares, each trying to shout down the next. People in all manner of strange creatures mill about. Most are probably pickpockets. Very few seem to be buying anything. Okay, lovely. Well, we can only go into the crowd, so I guess we'll just try to head through without incident. Hope for that. I mean, we don't have any gold, but we could lose some items, I suppose. You lose yourself browsing the stands. Most sell carpets, but some also offer incense burners, lanterns, and pottery. You can't see any blacksmiths or food stalls, however, which is interesting. Oh, below the dome. Circles are bad. We remember that from last time. Circles are bad. Okay, well, below the dome. You move on through the market, elbowing your way between shoppers and hawkers to stand below the enormous glass dome. Through the hubbub of passers-by, you spot the exit across the hall. Noise rolls like thunder around the roof of the market. So the far end or leave? I mean, we do just kind of... We can't buy anything, so the only... We could possibly get robbed in here. I think we do just leave. The game has very heavily hinted that there are pickpockets here, and I would assume they can take some of our items. And we do actually... Oh yeah, right. I did also buy that sun jewel. That would be black face mask. Oh right, I found that. That's a magical item. Yeah, so we do have a few things to lose. Oh, we still have the walking cane. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave. Let's not, Yeah. You turn around intending to leave the market when you realize that you've lost sight of the entrance in the crush of people and creatures. You wander for a few minutes from one carpet seller to the next, but you're quickly, utterly lost. Cast a spell, maybe? Wasn't there something to find safe passage? Oh, not sus. Fog? No, summon darkness, maybe not. Fog? Oh, we probably don't need a force field. Dud? What does Dud do? Illusion of treasure. No, probably not a good idea in this place. It is presumably full of Okay, hot, no. Off great wind. Probably also not helpful. Nah. Great stench. Probably also not helpful in this case. I mean, presumably this is just... No, this is how. Ooh. Find safe passage! Yes! That's the one! How? Cast the spell and a voice enters your mind with clear instructions on how to leave the market. However, they're complicated and you won't be able to remember them unless you go now. Leave the market. Treading quickly, you follow the twists and turns as guided by the voice in your mind until you see daylight. Okay, we got out. Good. How is find safe passage? That is pretty good to remember. Emerging blinking into the sunshine, you find yourself near a tall statue beyond which is a wider plaza. At the foot of the statue is a drinking fountain. Have a drink. Drink a deep draught of cool, crisp water and feel quite refreshed. Okay, cool. Good. I'm slightly paranoid, so I'm just gonna... Okay, we seem to have all our things. Oh, okay, let's go to the plaza. This is a paved clearing, perhaps intended for visitors to the market to tie up their horses. But if any have, then it would seem their horses have been stolen. Around you, the slums are still standing intact. No trace of fire or destruction about them. The wizard was right. Time has been reversed. But not for long. The main road continues between the slums, heading up a low rise. And a side alley leads left. Okay, look left. To the left, a narrow road leads deep into a slum district, but its lanes are slung with decorations and ragged bunting. Oh, is that going to be towards the festival? Look right. The main road turns the right here and continues to up the rise towards a run of slightly grander buildings. Ivy and gripweed hang from the bent metal railings. The whole place seems empty, deserted, and dark. Suddenly, out of an almost invisible, narrow alleyway, a figure no higher than your knee dashes out and collides with you, sending you sprawling. Oh no, they cry out an apology as I hare away down the street. Check myself over. Pick yourself up and check yourself over. You seem to be in one piece, but are my items in one piece? Do I have my things? I have the badge. I have the... Okay, the sun jewel is the one I'm mostly worried about because that was expensive. I seem to have everything. Okay, maybe they just bumped into me and that was that. Make a move. Time to move on, further into the city. The slum districts of Lower Kari are unlikely to house the secret of the North Gate, but you might be able to learn where to find out more. Okay, that's the main road. Oh no, okay, that's the slums down there. So, yeah, the festival was down here, so that's not it. The bunting doesn't have nothing to do with the festival. The main road will kind of lead me towards the festival. I would assume when I get to here, I would be able to go down this way, so I can get back here, because I need to be between the well and the docks to find the temple. Yep, let's go into the slums. You take the side road and climb a winding street between densely packed buildings. I've been warned so many times about how this place is, you know, thieves and pickpockets, but it's been pretty uneventful in that area, so I'm starting to relax a bit more when it comes to that. But then again, maybe that's not a good thing. I don't know. We'll see. Anywho. You take the side road and climb a winding street between densely packed buildings. These houses were once fine, but have now been colonized by the hordes of the poor. Trees and bushes grow from cracks in the rooftops, and the walls are streaked with the built droppings of birds. It's busier here as well. Humans and creatures skulk. Oh, Kelly! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hello, hello, everyone! Thank you so much for the raid! How's it going? Oh, oh, Annie! Thank you so much for the follow! I can't quite... My thing isn't updating completely. I can't quite read out your name. Pitanga, hello! Hello, Kelly! Thank you so much! How was the rest of your stream? I can't see my activity feed, so I kind of just... You're probably gonna see my... You're probably gonna see my... Oh, there we go! Oh, and you're actually not seeing my... That's cool. Okay, I can do that. Anyang, there we go! Would you survive summer run and eat? Ah, yes, definitely! Go eat, enjoy your food. But it was fine, thank you. That is very good to know. I know too many Kellys. Yes, Kelly is everywhere. Oh, how's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. We're playing Sorcery, so it's kind of audiobook the stream. But we also make stupid decisions, so there's that. So yeah, let's see where it takes us. We're currently looking for clues to find how to open a door with a spell, but we'll need the lines of the spell, and we've missed. Well, we need 3 lines of the spell. We've been sent back in time to try to find the other 3. So that is kind of what we're doing. We can set houses on fire. We can, yes, but we try not to. For the most part, I think. It's busier here as well. Humans and creatures skulk through the side alleys and talk quietly in doorways. Most fall silent to watch you as you pass. Let's greet them, because we do want information, so we want to talk to them. You nod to one as you pass, and he bolts immediately inside as though stung. Another creature with strange bony plates in its back draws a dagger and snarls at you. Oh, don't mind him, says a voice at your side. He is quite harmless. Turn to look at the speaker. Let's not try to actually get into, Hey, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, I just noticed the name. Anyways, you stop and turn to see who's speaking. It's a young man about your age who looks well-dressed and in rude health compared to the other people on the street. He puts out a hand. Slang, at your Slang, at your service. Slang. Wasn't that the name of a local god? Yeah. He puts out a hand. Sure, shake his hand. You shake his hand. He seems a likable enough fellow. Nice to meet you, he says. I haven't spoken to anyone in months. It's a strange thing to say for such an outgoing person. Where are you going? Maybe I can help you get there. I need somewhere to stay. Let's go at the north gate. Oh, yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know the story, we are on an overall quest as well. This is kind of... We need to get through Kare, and to get through the north gate, which is what we're trying to do. The north gate is where we need the spell to open the gate, basically. And we have one of the lines, we need 3 of them. But our overall mission is to find the Crown of Kings, which is currently held by an archmage. So we kind of want to stay anonymous as well, is my feeling at least. It hasn't been said, but I feel like we want to, yeah. I mean, that sounds just kind of hostile, so let's not do that. I need somewhere to stay. Possibly. is it wisely to ask about the North Gate? I don't want to ignore him. Especially if he is... Because slang definitely is the name of a local god. Okay, ask about the North Gate. Where can I learn the North Gate spell? Let's see, he ponders. Who knows the North Gate spell? Ah, yes, at the junction ahead, go left. And then at the next junction, don't go left. Yes, I think that's right. Good luck. That's left and not left. Yeah, my good old question, do you play Diablo 3? No, I haven't played it, at least yet. I haven't. But hello, Icebird. How are you doing? Welcome. I don't actually know much about Diablo. Okay, so left and then not left. Is this actual information? She doesn't yet. We've gotten her to play a lot of things so far. Good point, yes. Very good point. How are you doing, Icebird? Welcome, welcome. So if you're very convincing. If you play Diablo 3, then we can be friends. Otherwise, that's on hold. Fair enough, fair enough. Doing good. That is very good. Junction ahead, go left. Next junction, don't go left. Okay, well, thanks. Young man pumps your hand and beams. Pleasure talking to you, he says cheerfully and rushes away down the street. How dare Kelly raid someone who hasn't played Diablo 3? Oh, yeah. Very unfortunate. We have friends on hold. Oh. Yeah, you don't hear that often, but I mean, fair enough. We follow the road, so left, then not left. The road becomes well paved and this house is more intact. There's a washing on the balconies and slops in the street. But how these places can still be occupied is mysterious. It doesn't seem possible, as the ground floor of every building has been solidly boarded up to prevent raiders and there are no ways in. A man with a ladder walks past. Are they just carrying around ladders to be able to get into their houses? Is that how they're doing this? Oh my gosh, that seems... Oh boy. But okay, watch what he does. I'm guessing that's it. Man stops by one of the houses, props the ladder against the boards, and climbs up and into the second floor window. He pulls the ladder up smartly behind him. Yeah. Okay. That's how they get into their houses. That seems like a lot of work, but I guess if it keeps you from being raided, it's a good thing. Let's move on. You ignore him and keep walking. Oh, Hudson! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Welcome! Raiders! Hello, hello! How are you doing, Hudson? Thank you so much for the raid! And thank you, Muddle, for shouting out Hudson! Oh, who pressed mute on Uncle Marcus? What is that? I've never heard of that game. How was your stream? That sounds interesting. Play me all the buddies in the house tonight. Yep. Everyone. Hello, Hudson. How are you doing? A little further up the street, you see a small girl sitting dejectedly by one of the boards. Let's try to go over to her. You approach the girl. She has clearly been crying, but wipes her eyes quickly as you approach. What do you want? She demands. I'm selling turnips now. Do you need help? No. Why would I need help? You need help? You look lost. You've been crying. What if I have? She retorts. Wouldn't you? You were locked out? Oh no, she's been locked out. new FMV game. So far I don't know who did it. Oh, okay. Doing good, how are you? That is very good to hear. I'm doing good. I'm excited to be playing this game. Oh. Locked out of where? Points up to one of the windows. Left my ladder at home. Uh, huh? If she left her ladder at home, how did she get, well, out of her house? I mean, did she jump out the window? How? This is a mystery game too. This game or, what was it? Who muted Uncle Marcus? Oh, but hello them. Hello. Welcome. Your game I'm from the raid. Ah, yes. Well, kind of. What we know is that we're trying to, I mean, it's kind of D&D, the game. It's based on game books, like physical game books. And I mean, there is kind of a mystery because you don't really know. You know, we're trying to get the Crown of Kings, but we don't really know how well to do things. And we do kind of need to solve slight, puzzles and stuff. So yeah, kind of. Yeah. Is there any way I can help? I mean, I don't have a ladder. I can try to help. Oh, Icebird, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. I'll see what I can do. I'll help you. She shrugs, but it is suddenly a little hopeful. Oh, you don't have anything. Do I? Oh, but I may not want to use magic out in the open like that, do I? Look for someone with a ladder. I spurred a fitting name for the winter. Yes, indeed. You look up and down the street, eventually seeing someone. I'll ask him, you say. The girl is immediately up on her feet and running. The man is her father. She wraps herself around his leg, then points back at you. This woman was trying to take me to a slave ship, she says. What? The girl's father growls at you incoherently. He's a big man and built like a bricklayer. You know what? I shouldn't have tried to help the child. Why did I try to help the child? I love winter. I'm a winter child. I can skip from winter to winter. Summer's too warm. Yeah, I feel absolutely the same way. Oh, it's so difficult to sleep during the summer because it's so warm. Oh, yeah, no, I am definitely also a winter child. Is there any point in saying I was trying to help? Do I just run for it? Oh, I was... Why did I try to help the child? Note to self, never try to help children. Oh. Oh gosh, what do I... Okay, I was trying to help. Man props his ladder against one wall and shakes his fist at you. You can't make out a word he mutters. What? Don't believe her, father, the girl says. She's a slaver and she works for Vic. What? Huh? I mean, technically I know Vic, but... I should have just run. Why didn't I just run? I should have ran. Why didn't I? I'm my own heater. No, I think that was a good joke. As the girl's lying. and growls with rage. He swings at you and catches you square in the jaw. I kind of want to fight him because his daughter is a... Yeah, but I'm going to run for it. This is not a fight worth having. You run away quickly up the street, chased by the girl's father. The road ends in an archway and you slip quickly through. Frickin' child. I do not like that girl. She was mean. I was trying to help her. Stand almost at the foot of the city wall once more. The road runs from right and uphill to the left. Now what was it slang told you? Fountain dribbles water into stony bowl. You drink from the fountain. Up your hand and drink from the fountain. Feeling better, you look for where to go next. Okay, that was good. Okay, we need to go left. I mean, assuming he told us the truth, and we are going to assume he told the truth. The road climbs further, looping back on itself as it climbs. Several little alleys disappear off between homes and buildings on the other side. This area of town is a spider's web that would be easy to lose oneself in. You pass a shop with a brass sign above its door, Metalworkers Guild. Okay, let's head inside. I mean, I don't think we can... I don't think we can't buy anything, but, you know. Ethan goes into the summer kid corner. Oh, no. It's okay, Mundle. Doesn't mean we don't like you. You summer people are crazy. He exclaimed while melting. Oh, no. Oh, I'm a Sykestra that can overcome your summer state. Oh gosh. Is it just summer versus winter people now? Oh no. Where do the fall and spring people? Ah yes, help overcome. Didn't know the USA had a summer state. Oh, I do. Apparently. You open the door and enter the small building to find a messy workshop littered with pipes, tubes, and barrels that leak hot gases into the air. A gnome and a troll are leaning over the innards of some kind of machine, tinkering and turning spanners. They don't notice you come in. Look for something to steal. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Hmm. I mean, looking for something to steal doesn't mean I will steal it. But I am slightly intrigued by the notion. Yeah, I'll greet them. You call out to the pair and wave, but they're so engrossed in their work they do not notice you, but something does. From the corner of the room you hear a squeal and see a movement. Look around. You look round, but your attention is caught by a brass statuette of a pig standing on its hind legs. It seems quite ordinary, except that as you watch, it hiccups. Take the statue. Watch the statue. You watch the statue for a few moments, during which it hiccups twice. Its movements are weirdly realistic, but it is definitely not alive. When it bends, two cogwheels either side of its body whir and click together, and the whole process itself is articulated by some kind of piston and spat. Ask the troll and the gnome. You approach the two metal workers, and this time you tap them on the shoulder. The troll turns, staring at you blankly, chomping his upper lip with his oversized teeth. The gnome is more friendly, lifting up his eye shield and smiling. Ignore my dumb friend, he beams. Welcome to our little shop. Tell me how that statue works, because I am very, very, very much curious about that. What? Our little piggy? The gnome smiles. That's one of Raglish's creations, and unbelievably... Oh, no. Huh? Oh, yeah. And unbelievably, he pats the dumb-looking troll on the shoulders, and the troll coughs twice. It's an articulated automaton. Seeing her confusion, he clarifies. It runs on magic gas. The troll really built that? That seems a bit rude, but What's it for? The gnome shrugs. Nothing really, just hiccups. We're working on the next model, which, if we get it right, and he glowers briefly at Raglish as he speaks, then it'll be able to pickpocket people. We were planning to unveil it at a festival, but we're behind. Maybe next year. Troll burps. They want to make a pig to pickpocket people. A pickpocketing pig. That's what they're planning to make. A pickpocketing pig. How big is this pig? But also, I could have stolen the pig, so it... Logically, it's not that big, is it? But it's supposed to pickpocket people. Anyhow, Do you know any spells for the North Gate? The gnome barks a surprised laugh, almost knocking himself over. No! He exclaims. That's wizarding, which is about as far from what we do as eggs are from cooked eggs. Is that very different? Okay. Troll shakes his head sadly. I know, the gnome remarks to his friend. No one understands what we do. It's most frustrating. The gnome chirrups to himself. What is this place? This is the Metalworkers Guild, the gnome replies proudly. That's metalwork, not blacksmithery, but no one seems to have much interest in metalworking. It's the future, of course. Troll picks up a spanner and drops it again. Huh. I want to say, do you make plate armor? But at the same time, he has just told me that it's not blacksmithery. And also, I have no gold, so even if they do have it, then... Nope. I don't think there's any point, so I need to be going. Eilish growls at you quite suddenly, the gnome nods. My friend is right, he says. We should be getting back to work. You nod and leave the shop. Well, yeah. Same, just banter. Yeah. All in good... What do you say? Good... Well, you know the thing. The smell of rotting fish and mucky water fills your nostrils. You know this area well enough. You have reached the docks once more, the beating heart of Kare. Look around. There are 2 or 3 ships moored for the night. The space between them and the road is filled with a huge number of stalls, shops selling everything from fishing tackle to sailing blocks to barrels of woodlouse rum. This must be a thriving marketplace during the day. With night approaching, it is a maze of booths and cloth. A single bridge crosses the river here, operated with ropes to let the tall ships through. Right now, the bridge is up to allow ships to sail through undisturbed. Natalie casually minding her business while Chad is at war. All in good fun, yes, exactly. That's what I was... Yeah. Whenever I notice, chat breaking into something that I just don't know anything about, and, well, actually, Mundle has, told me something about the language war, but, But yes. Oh, I just let that, you know. It's all fine. I, along with one of my friends, once established a communist dictatorship in our chat room because we were bored. Yeah, yeah, that that was interesting, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Well, let's move on. There are two inns visible from here: the Wayfarer's Rest and the Meat and Cleaver. There's nothing obviously different about either of them. Also, somewhere nearby is the Shrine of Slang. So, Meat and the Cleaver. I want to find the shrine. But also, I mean, I haven't come to another junction yet. But, okay, if this is the junction, then Sit by the River would be, I would assume, to eventually... Well, actually, the bridge is up there. But still, so crossing the river would be to the left. I want to not cross the river. So... yeah, that would be left. So, okay, find the shrine. Remembering that the shrine is near the docks, you search the side streets until you see a promising-looking low building. Enter the shrine. You step into the doorway of the shrine at the same time as a woman and a child are leaving. It really is a holy man, mother, the little one is saying. Lassen's lame brother answered his question and he ran off the stage. Mother nods and the pair leave. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Move away. Step inside. I'm off to make some food. Yes, food is good. Go make good meal. Enjoy your food. Food, very good. Shrine is an old stone building, flourishingly decorated with hanging cloths and thick candles that fill the air with the smell of grease and tar. Far and on a low platform stands a hooded figure in a white robe who is talking to the assembled crowd. I'm assuming... I don't know if... The young liar, the old one. I mean, it was... But was he a liar? We don't... Are we assuming he was just lying to us? I don't know. Does anyone else wish to take the test of slang? The god of malice calls out the priest. Wait a moment, what was that name? Did you meet someone called? Yeah, we did. I'm gonna have something. Some basic noodles plus scrambled eggs or something like that. I mean, yes, that sounds good. The young liar. Of course, the young man you met in the street who always lied. Is that really the god of malice? Or was his name simply another lie? Wait, why? Why are we assuming that he lied? Huh? I don't know. Whoever goes around the crowd, people are nervous but excited. Ask someone about the challenge. Note someone next to you. What is this challenge, you ask? Is this a test of slang? It is the test of slang, the woman replies in a whisper. He grants you a wish if you answer him correctly, but you have to worship him or else the question he asks is impossible. She shudders and grins. They don't call him the god of malice for nothing. Your heart so cold, taunts the priest. Does no one here want anything? Is no one in dire or deadly need of a god's aid? Oh, I mean, we're probably gonna die if we... aren't we? Examine the crowd. The crowd is a mixture of young and old, women and men. Some cheer and joke, and murmur, while others have their legs and arms folded in a devout pose and pray through silent lips. How many are spectators and how many are followers of slang you cannot tell. As they wait for an answer, the priest plucks a knife from his belt and casually stabs it into his own hand. Oh, okay, right. Right, indeed. Let's try the challenge, why not? Raise your hand and step forward. I will take your challenge. A stranger, calls the priest with glee. Welcome her, please. Oh, this is not a good idea, is it? The crowd whisper and murmur as you make your way to the platform. Welcome, stranger, the priest declares, helping you up. Are you ready to take the challenge, knowing full well that very few succeed? I will try. Crowd cheer your response. Then know this. Slang is not a punishing god, but he is malicious. He does not wish for you to fail, but should you fail, he wishes you to know that it was all your own fault. I'm going to do 2 masters, 1 psych master, and 1 master that's called computational social systems. The mix between psych and computer science. That sounds very cool. Very interesting. Technically a student, but not really yet. It's kind of weird. It's HTL. It's almost like studying it for the last few years. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, okay, let him continue. I don't want to be like cocky about that I will not fail, because I feel like that could backfire on me. Priest continues. Our practice is that you may choose which question to answer, but know this. One is impossible, and the other is easy. And to answer the easy question, you must give up something you hold most dear. Ooh, no, I will take the impossible question. I only have things I want. I choose the impossible question. Crowd wait expectantly. Oh. Yes, okay, right, no. You have to make food. Yes. Go get food. Food is good. Don't make us starve you. Yes, indeed. The crowd wait expectantly, then the priest closes his eyes and intones. What is the answer to the question that has never been asked? Your heart sinks, the question doesn't make any sense. So... Okay, someone talk to us about the question that has never been asked. But what did they say? What is the answer? No one knew the answer because no one had asked the question. Ooh. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe silence because no one has asked it. So, I mean, that's probably wrong somehow. Infinity? I mean, I could also see that because if the question is never asked, then the answer is also so. I'm gonna go for silence. I'm probably gonna be wrong, isn't it? Steal the altar candles. Silence. A roar goes up from the crowd. They can see from the priest's glee that that was not the right answer. You have failed the test of slang. Why can I steal the altar candles? Make your way into the street, the crowd laughing at you as you go. Okay, I kind of want to try that again. platform. Yeah, I want to rewind. I want to... Oh. I will try. Okay, so let him continue. I choose the impossible question. I mean, is it just going to be Malice because he is, you know... But I kind of want to try Infinity. Because I can see the... I mean, I can see the logic behind that. But then again, since he is the god of malice, there is a logic to malice as well. Okay, that was not the right answer. Okay. Maybe there just isn't a right answer as well. I just want a possible question. Infinity? Yeah, that's also... I want to see what this does as well. Will not go without a reward. Taking one of the solid gold altar candles, you blow out the flame and open your pack. The priest laughs with joy and claps his hand. 4 ogres wearing white robes emerge from either side of the platform and grab you by the arms. Struggle. You struggle and strain but can't get free. You're physically carried out of the shrine into the track outside. The candle is removed. One of the ogres kick you in the stomach and they go back inside the shrine. I mean, who could have foreseen that being a bad idea? Okay. I do actually see the logic in just saying I don't know as well, because if the question hasn't been asked, then there is no answer to know. Okay, yeah, so there is no actual answer there. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's kind of what I wanted to know. Okay. Continue to the docks then. Ooh, actually, hang on. Okay, no. Cancel. Oh. I wanna, get a platform. I do also want to see, if I choose the easy question. Wait, what? The price of the easy question is something you value, your very soul. To answer the question, you must agree to leave your god behind and become a follower of slang. Followers such as myself and many in this room, will you take the adventure for a great reward? Oh. Okay. Brothers and sisters, the priest declares with booming enthusiasm we have a new convert to the god of malice. I will likely go back, but I just want to see what this does. By placing a hand on your forehead, it begins an incantation. You can feel a spirit guide slipping away from you. Let it happen. Okay, so slang is the god of malice. It does not cause harm, but it wishes you ill. It does not lead you astray, but ensures the wrong decision is always within reach. It does not forgive, but reminds you constantly of your folly. Huh. You wait to see what happened. You feel an icy touch as the spirit of slang enters your heart. Laughing. The god of malice is now your spirit guide, and it will help, but his help will always come with a cruel cost. In the distance, a gong is sounded. The priest closes his eyes and begins to rock backwards and forwards. The crowd go quiet. All eyes are on you now. The priest open once more, and he intones the riddle from the god. A man of great business, Kara's power indeed. But pray, tell me now if you can, who is he? A man of great business. Is it Vic? Okay, pray for guidance. Close your eyes and lift a prayer to slang. You hear his chuckling and feel a sudden weakness in your sword arm. He has sapped your strength. You feel some clarity of mind as well. Okay, right, so it does literally come with a cost. The F or V? I'm thinking it might be Vic then. I don't know who this could be, but we do know that Vic controls like the werewolf army and seems quite powerful. Oh, Vankus Vangorn. I'm thinking Vic. There's a moment's pause as the priest screws up his eyes. His eyes flicking open once more. That is correct, he announces. Crowd cheer. Clearly enjoys seeing Slang defeated. Very well, the priest continues, turning to you. May one wish, what do you want? Tell me the spell for the North Gate. I mean, I know the order of the lines, and I also know who Vic is, because we did meet him. I don't need to be rich. I don't really need to be stronger. I mean, I do actually need to know this. This is going to be problematic, because I didn't intend to undo this. I don't think I want Slang as my god. But maybe we can actually get some information. Which is probably, I mean, yeah, it makes sense that we'd have to. Because we do have a clue that this is how we can at least get a clue about something. That is the way to do it. Priest closes his eyes and summons his god. I cannot tell you the spell in its entirety, he intones, but Mulas, the second noble, was a follower of Slang, and the line he knew was, I bid you portals open wide. Spellings you have found are listed in the key section of your inventory. You thank him. I would reach out to touch your tunic as you make your way to the door. Clearly not many survive the challenge of Slang. Back on the street it is night, time to find somewhere to rest. Is that gonna be worth it? The second noble Mulas. Let's see. So... okay. That's the last line of the spell. Oh, wrong. It was peace. So it's tumblers 2 sealed deep inside. I bid you portals open wide. Pod! Hello, hello! Welcome, Sir Pod. How are you doing? How's it going? Oh, sugar. I don't want him for a god, but we now have one of the lines. Okay, well... maybe I can change it to Kurga again. If I climb... maybe? I'm doing good, pretty tired. It's still good, how are you? That is very good to hear. I am also good. I'm very happy to be playing this game. I've said that many times now, but it's very true. Return to the docks, you will still need somewhere to stay the night. Sleep in the market. Sleep in an alley. Wait, I mean, we don't have any gold, so the Meat and Cleaver and Wayfarer's Rest are kind of out of the question. Sit by the river, possibly. I'm not sure if sleeping in the market is going to be a good idea. Maybe sleep in an alley is the best idea. Actually. Back noodles are cooking, just need to wait now. Ah, yes. The waiting period of the cooking is always the saddest part, because you're so close to food, but also so far away. Welcome back. The inns are cheerful places, however, with roaring fires. Finding an alley around the back of one, you're close enough to enjoy a little heat and the sound of human company. The smell of cooking from inside the inn makes your belly rumble with hunger. Well, we don't have any money. I think I slept. No, I think I ate at some point during the day, didn't I? Guess we'll find out. You curl up in a corner with your pack beneath your head and close your eyes. Today has been a successful day, and you've made progress towards learning the lines of the Northgate spell. In the middle of the night, you wake suddenly. There are footsteps nearby. Hello, I am Mundle. Nice to meet you. That joke never does get old. I agree. You're absolutely correct. Um. Okay, peer out. You peer out into the darkness, but can make little out in the gloom of the alley. Um, a figure stands at the far end. You hear a quiet murmuring voice, although you cannot make out the words, and then you see another shape, low and slinky, coming closer, a dog. Stay low. You stay low, hoping the hound will not find you. You hear it sniffing the air and pacing through the rubbish that fills the alleyway. Is it getting closer? You cannot tell without lifting your head to look, but you stay down. Feel the weight of an enormous paw on your leg, then another on your belly. The creature is on top of you now, moving closer to your head. Oh, do I roll out or do I stay still? Roll out. You try to shift and roll out of the way, but you cannot move. You're pinned. The creature sits on your chest and sword arm with an impossible weight and whines for its owner to come. Footsteps approach, something blocks out the stars, then everything goes black. Oh boy, I should have pretended to be dead. Oh no. Oh, I'm back in the docks. Oh. Oh no, I'm on a ship. Okay. Right. Your eyes open, your head is thundering and feels ready to split. Sit up. Sit up and lift your hand to rub at the back of your head. There's a lump there the size of an egg. You were hit by something. The ground below you is rocking softly. Perhaps that's why you feel nauseous and sick. There a low grumbling, which doesn't appear to be coming from your own mouth. I think it's prudent to have a little look around. You'll look around. In the hold. I do not want to be on a ship. Oh my gosh, have I... Oh, yeah, this is not good. You're at the bottom of a wooden pit with a hatch far up in the ceiling. Other bodies are sprawled around the floor. Oof. Oh no. Dad, since when are you a German? What other secrets have you been keeping? Oh boy. Yeah, it's all coming out now. Well, actually it's not. Because you're not ready for them. Oh gosh. Oh no. Check myself over. At least you still have your pack and your sword. The wooden walls either side creak and groan. You're definitely in the hull of a boat. Oh boy. Cast a spell? Is there anything I can do that will help me in this situation? I could try to find safe passage. Cast a spell and a calmness enters your mind. Wait for the voice that will tell you how best to escape, but nothing comes. The spell fades. You're none the wiser. Does that mean there's no way out? The other prisoners around you groan and sigh. You cannot understand what they say. However, they all seem to be speaking in different tongues. Ooh. Okay, what other spells can I cast? I was kind of hoping for Hawk there, I'm gonna be honest. Wrap. Oh. That would have been useful, yeah, but I do not have a green-haired wig. Create illusions? No. Skin? I don't have that opportunity either. Oh no, right, I did that one. So... I mean, there are no locks. That's not. A. Oh no, I did. A. What have I not done? Z? Probably not gonna help me. Zip. Don't have a green ring. I can do zap. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, cast. You cast the spell, firing a bolt of lightning at the side of the ship. The wood is ablaze in moments and burns out a moment later. And you can see why. spot you hit is below the waterline. However, you've managed to create a hole in the side, and now river water is flooding the hull. The other prisoners are panicking. That was a very good idea. Yeah, that was about as a good idea as I assumed it to be. Shout at the guards. Guards! Guards! The ship is sinking! Your bellowing attracts some attention. Face appears at the grill. Be quiet, you fool, it growls. The ship isn't sinking. Oh, the water in the hull is now up to your knees. There's a hole in the hull! Yeah, I feel like that's the one. You have to let us out. The guard begins to laugh. Nice try, he shouts back. Very good. Then the face is gone. The ship suddenly tilts nose downwards. You're thrown forward in a pile with everyone else. Well, I think that now they have realized that the ship is indeed sinking. Swim for it. Nothing else for it. Take a deep breath and jump out of the hole in the side of the boat. Wait. How big was this hole I made? For a moment all is confusion, rising air and thrashing limbs, then the current is carrying you away downstream and you're fighting for the surface. Huh. In the thick sludge of the Jabaji River, you gasp for breath, almost retching from the terrible smell of sewage and rotting fish and slime. But you quell your nausea, you cannot afford it until you are safely on dry land, you must swim. Okay, but which way do I want to go? Okay, I know one of the nobles is down here. I know one of the clues is down here. So there could possibly be something in the red quarter. I didn't go to the red quarter last time. Do we cross over? Or do we assume that there's gonna be... Is chess also an obscure board game? Yes, I think so. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, all games are obscure. I agree with that. Yeah. Which way do we want to go? Okay, hang on. Let's have a look at our clues. So, Mullahs we do not need to care about anymore. Shinva is dead and is in the mausoleum. We know where he is. He is in Necropolis. Sansas is the only one. We don't know anything about Sansas. We know he's the first noble of Kare, but that's all. Miss Mitra, you stay out of this. Is family business here. Yep, no problem. No problem. Oh, oh yeah, he does run several businesses. Okay, that makes sense. No. I mean, if teeth. Okay, I think we may have exhausted that side, so yeah. You turn and swim across the river for the far bank. It's quite a long distance and the water is thick and foul. You swim swallowing mouthful after foul mouthful of river water. Ugh. Yucky. Okay, keep swimming. You kinda have to. The far bank seems an incredible distance away. The water grows thicker as though turning into pure slime. Finally, you're within reach of the far bank. Your fingers grasp for it desperately. I haul myself up. Ooh, you're worn out, but at least you have enough strength to haul yourself up on the shore. Okay, well, we've crossed the river again. Drenched you may be, but you have reached the far banks of Upper Kare. The buildings here are not as grand as on the south side of the river, but they are in much better condition. Fewer people live on this side, away from the fields and the hills. Those that do are richer. They're also most likely more dangerous, but of course, it is on this side of the city that the North Gate stands. Follow the road away from the river, leaving dripping wet footprints on the dirt track towards a fork in the road. The sun is rising over the streets of Upper Kare. Few creatures roam this way and that, unaware that they have walked these streets in just this fashion once before. In one corner, a spring bubbles with fresh water. Okay, we want to drink from the fountain, because we're not looking too good. Okay. Picking up on my noodles. Yes, go check on your noodles. I hope the noodles have come along well. Do we ask for directions? Okay, ask for direction. You stop a passing creature. Excuse me, I need to ask you. The creature's head is bowed and it doesn't look up, but it pulls itself free and hurries away. It is too miserable to speak. Looking left, the road heads through into a residential area that seems well cared for. Short ways off to the right is an open plaza. There's nothing for it. You will have to explore for yourself. Yeah. I mean, we went to the plaza last time. There wasn't really anything there. Well, actually, that's where we spent all of our gold. We're gonna turn left this time. Let's see what's up here. You follow a narrow, winding street past shops and stalls. It is still early and they are not yet open. There are stirrings from within the houses as the day's activities begin. A face appears at one window and seems to watch you pass, although the creature's eyes are closed and you're not sure that it actually notices you. Wave at the creature. Wave at the creature, but it's not react. Its eyes are still closed. Now, a similar creature stands in a doorway across the street, washing themselves from a bucket. This one is thin and spindly with a long face. Not exactly human and not an elven either, but something in between. Okay. Greet it. You try to greet the washing creature, but it too has its eyes closed. At the end of the road, under a low arch, a group of youths are loitering, talking and kicking stones into the gutter. They notice you and begin to point and talk amongst themselves. I'm not sure if I like the looks of these youngsters. You look them over. You pause to look at them. They too have their eyes closed, although somehow they have seen you, or perhaps they've only heard you. Oh, are these people blind? None of them have their eyes open. So... take a side street to avoid them. You see an opening to the side and nip down it. The youths immediately give chase. They're quick runners and you will have to move fast to lose them, but these alleyways are tight and you cannot see what is around the corner as you approach. I will not run, or... I mean, if they rely on hearing... Okay, run to the first junction. You race forward, reaching what used to be a crossroads, but the way ahead is blocked by a collapsed building. The youths are right behind you. Turn left, then click quickly left and race past other buildings to the next crossroads. Straight ahead, see what looks like a metal hoop lying on the ground. The youths are still hot on your tail. The metal hoop. Keep going straight. Keep going. Oh, right. The hoop. It's a circle. Circles are bad. Why am I not learning this? I know this. You keep going into the alley with the metal hoop. It fills the alley, and as you step over its edge, you're suddenly falling. But I guess so will the youths then. Am I back? Oh god, I'm back. Of course I am. You've fallen into a portal trap once more. You brace yourself as you tumble through the air, knowing full well what is coming. Standing in a sewer. Yep. You have landed in a disgusting pile of unbelievable filth, slime, excrement, sludge, dung, and dregs. All the way up to your neck, you are evidently in the sewers of Kare. Okay, get up. You start to struggle. Yeah, so, duck to avoid it. Okay, we did all of that last time. Is this the same place? Okay, wait, so is this the goblins? Oh, sugar. You wait, and within a few moments the tunnel ahead is filled with goblins. There are not one or two, but a whole army led by a tall, stocky elder goblin and chanting a weird guttural song. They pause short and away from you and their leader steps forwards. You should not be here, the goblin declares. This is the domain of the Mad King and of us. I thought I could wait to see if the light would move and then go hide. I didn't realize I was going to be waiting until they were right here. Oh. That was not my intention. Cast the spell. What can I do down here? Can I... Mud. I don't have sand. Mission of worship, no. Ooh, I can cause fear. Okay, sure. You cast a spell whipping out the black face mask. The goblins shake and quiver with fear. Clearly a powerful being, the lead goblin declares. We will not trouble you. And with that, he waves his army on. They march off into the tunnel. Let them go! There's so many goblins that it takes several minutes for them all to pass by. Clearly they should have had your neck if they had so chosen. You have been lucky. At the rear are two goblin generals. How many more soldiers does the Mad King want? First one asks the second as they pass your position. Thousands, the second replies, then spits, but he'll get what he gets. That he will, the first agrees, twisting his blade on his thumb. The two walk on. That's the same as we heard last time when we hid. I still saw that, said that. Oh, sugar, but this means I don't get to explore the way I wanted to, and we kind of need to. Okay, we know that if we go the other way, we will get to Necropolis. We explored all of this last time. There's not going to be anything there to find. So this time, we're going to follow the goblins. The goblins are afraid of us. Hopefully that holds. We trail along behind the goblins like a shadow. The backland chimes are ready, the first goblin general hisses. The second goblin makes a chittering noise, something close to laugh, ready to run through the city like a river of molten steel at a word from the king. Few words, the first goblin replies. I've learned a few myself. Here, one hisses, stopping suddenly and cocking an ear. What was that? Freeze. You freeze. The goblin keep walking away out of earshot, not stopping. They do not look around, but continue talking in low voices. Okay, catch up with them. You hurry to catch up with the goblins. Do I still have... no, not that. Okay, I still have the mask, so it doesn't actually... It doesn't... Oh, you know what? Magical items. I'm going to drink blueberry juice, because I do need to eat for today, and that also healed me a little bit. Okay. I can hopefully cause fear again if I have to. Tunnel turns a corner, something glints from the side in the sewer. Look at it. Stop to look at it, losing sight of the goblins once more. It's a vial of potion. Sniff it. Uncork it and take a sniff. Blimberry. Well, that's lovely. We have another sewer blimberry potion. Okay, fantastic. Has Iceberg been behaving while I was gone? Oh, I would say so. Welcome back, Kelly. I hope your food was delicious. Oh. Okay, keep going. We don't know where the goblins are anymore, but hopefully that just means that wherever... Ooh. Okay, right. Never mind. We're back in earshot of the goblins. You know one of the lines. Ooh! You know one of the lines! One goblin is quizzing the other. The goblin spits in agreement. I overheard the Markin whisper him to himself. His voice drops for a moment and you only hear the second half of what he says. And Fergus Pride. Ooh! That's probably... Hang on. So... Ooh... Ooh... Hang on. No, not that. Lose. Half of a line spell, yes, but if we have a look at the scratched poem... Okay, we don't have all of it, but Fergus Grace and Fergus Pride, right? That makes sense. Or is it... Ooh, no, actually, is it... By Fergus Pride and Fergus Grace? One lock... No, because there's something more there as well. Well, actually, there's something more. Okay, we don't have all of it, but that is a part of that line, I'm pretty sure. Okay, keep going. Yeah, better taste decent or better because it was expensive. Yeah, then absolutely, yep. 2021 was a bit wild, okay? Yes, it was. Peering through, you see a huge chamber, like an underground cathedral. Water pours in through narrow channels and openings high in the walls, and several wooden ladders disappear upwards. But your eyes are taken by the center of the room. It is filled with goblins, like a ship's hold filled with rats. They swarm around one another, clashing swords and baring teeth. In the middle of them all, on an improvised throne, sits a man hunched low. He wears a metal circlet on his head. We know that he knows the spell lines, all of them. If we could somehow coerce him into telling us, that would be fantastic. You slip into the hall. It is warm with the fetid breath of 1,000 creatures who drink and laugh and clash sword down in the muck. On his throne, their king seems to be sleeping, or else they have killed him by accident. He is a man, not a goblin. How does he control this rabble? But before we went back in time... Huh? Before we went back in time, the guy that opened... That was a goblin. A goblin opened the door. So this man is not the king? Or... Oh? Do we know if he knows that we know that he knows that we know that he knows all the spell lines? Well, now I'm not sure anymore. Look at the man. The man is thin, as if he has not eaten in months, and pale, as if he has been in the dark just as long. His hair is long and grey, and he slumps over to the side of his throne, as though desperately ill. His clothes are in long, soiled robes that perhaps once were quite fine. Huh. On his head, he wears a grey-silver circlet of a dull silver metal you cannot quite place. The king coughs suddenly. The effect is bizarre. At the noise, every goblin in the great chamber freezes and looks up. The question is that circlet... Oh gosh, I don't know. Is that circlet the same one that's like... Because we got a look at the crown of the king last time. And that was like a goblin sword that had just been, like, it wasn't refined or anything. It was very clearly just a goblin sword made into a crown. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate, Mundle. Good quote. So we're on 200 now, apparently. Doesn't seem to be a 201 yet, though. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of quotes. Look at the circlet. Shift your position in the darkness and try to get a better view of the king's strange circlet. You cannot place the material. It does not seem to be iron or the steel of a blade. Oh, it is not precious either. The king treats it. If the king treats it as gingerly as though it, as though it was made of glass. The king pushes on the arm of his chair, attempting to stand, then shivers and falls down. Silence, he whispers. Kimber is suddenly quiet. Eh? Wait, how did you turn yourself into a cat once? That's a Hades quote as well. I have absolutely no idea what the context of that was. So... oh gosh. Well, I mean, that one doesn't really need context. But yeah, I have no idea what the context of that one is. And see, that's the problem of quotes, because we forget the context. Yeah, quote 100 is a good one, isn't it? Things this woman said. Look, things happen. Wait and listen, I think. You wait, transfixed by the strange scene. Fingers the circlet on his head as if scared it will slip. My creatures, he whispers. Actually. My creatures, he whispers. The time is almost on us. As the night draws in, we will rise up and open the gates. We will rub this filthy city clean. He's broken off into a fit of coughing. I'm gonna keep listening. You keep waiting, wanting to see what comes next. The long journey is nearly over, declares the king, raving with madness. The process I began when I blinded Lord Titha and left him a beggar. Finally, the council will be destroyed and the city will be cleansed. Is this the First Lord? Is that how he knows the spell lines? Because we don't know anything about the first guy. Would it be? Or am I just jumping to conclusions that I really shouldn't be? You stay hidden and wait. A goblin close by your elbow murmurs. How much longer do we have to listen to this? Companion silences him with a talon to the arm. Stay hidden and wait. The king finally gets to his feet and raises a wizened arm into the air. I will open the gate for you tonight, he cries, and we will make the city pure. The king raises a cheer. The goblins as one cheer back, throwing their swords up in the air. 1,000 blades flash, and the confusion when they land is extreme. Every goblin cowering for cover and then squabbling to retrieve their blades. What is wrong with these goblins? You don't throw swords. Anywho, okay, that is the guy we saw before. He knows the spell. He can open the door. Is it going to be possible for me to get the spell lines out of him, though? That is the question. Wait and listen. Stay hidden and wait. The king calls for silence. The goblins do not hear him. They are still in a mess with their swords. Goblin horde are all frozen to attention, every face towards their king in a strange rapture. However, for all that, few goblins near you seem only to be faking their adulation. Seem oddly bored of this charade. The king calls again for silence, clutching his circlet with one hand. This time the goblins fall silent. Oh, right. Okay, I could have made a move and, But I don't actually want to, though. I want to talk to King. Well, coerce him to tell me actually the lines. That's what I want to do. And again, I am stuck in here with Hmm. An army, so maybe I should have just... Oh well, it's fine. You've missed the best opportunity. We'll get to escape. Yeah, came here by the ladder, so I could have escaped up a ladder. There's apparently a ladder here. Okay, wait and listen. Goblins carouse and celebrate. Their room is becoming unbearably hot, but it's time to go. Okay. I found one new clue. Have I? What new clue? Huh? I don't... There's no new clue here, is there? Goblin army? No. I mean, there's nothing there either. Huh. Return to the sewer. But no, I can't go back. Oh, I need to... Oh, no. Oh, do I... Okay, keep going. I mean, we kind of know what's gonna happen to the king as well, to be fair. Isn't really... Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Okay. I mean, we have been through here before. I doubt that there's gonna be anything here that we haven't seen, because again... well, we've already been here. Oh right, I forgot about the slime guy! Oh, well, cast a spell. I did that last time and that really worked out for me. What was it? Zap? Yeah, it was Zap, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Yep, Zap. Okay, cast that again. Okay, finish the task. Yeah, so that was very, very good. Okay, I'm going to... I don't think he can do more than me when I go for an 8. Okay, that was quite good. Will he be able to go above a 5? Perhaps. Oh yeah, he definitely did. Oops. Okay, defend. Oh, I should have gone all out there. Okay. Oh yeah, he defended that time. I'm gonna redo this battle, definitely. Oh boy. Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, defend. Okay. But again, he only has 1, so... Oh, I actually expected him to, defend there. Okay, let's assume that he does what he did the first time. Yep, he doesn't go all in. Perfect. And I'm gonna go all in. Oh, he defended. I was hoping he wouldn't. Well, I'm gonna have to defend. Oh, I hadn't defended. Okay, well. No, sugar! Ah, I'm doing this wrong. Defend. Okay, I can definitely take him this time, whether he defends or not. And I'm still gonna try again, because that was dreadful. Okay, so... Yep, that works. And... I can go to a 6. I don't think he can do more than that. He defended, okay. I should probably defend here. Oh no, I shouldn't have. I should have just gone for it. He will definitely do more than a 5. I'll defend. Yup. Oh, that wasn't good. But it's better than what we've done, so that's okay. Oh, I think I did. I don't know. Okay. We get back here. climb the rope. We know it's fine. We've already done this. This is not good though. Keep climbing. I mean, slang isn't really gonna help us. I'm hoping that I can change to Kurga. When all's said and done. Okay, explore the graveyard. We're gonna have to. Wind whistles between the tall trees. The sun is setting behind the wall. So, look around the gravestones. Step nervously off the path and walk between the nearest tombs. Some are ancient headstones tilted to crazy angles, and some that have fallen face down, as though citizens of this graveyard have been drinking since they died. Others are fresh, neatly carved, and clean of all moss and weeds. They sparkle in the moonlight as though cleaned by maids and waiting for their occupants to arrive. Okay, so, what? I think I explored the newer tombs, didn't I? Now, there are several tombs here. There must have been a recent plague on the rich in the city, and they're scattered around in roughly alphabetical groups. No, none of these. Did I explore? No, I'm sure I explored. Huh. Can I not go there again? Search for grave goods. Find the oldest grave. Didn't find what looks like to be the oldest tomb. There's a small mausoleum with a low roof supported by ornately carved pillars. An inscription reads, "Here lies Lorag, founder of Kare." Feel the hairs on your back of your neck rise. Here's the grave of the man whose ghost you met at the gate. Now look at the mausoleum. The tomb is a simple stone cabinet carved with the likeness of a man. From centuries of rain and wind, you can make out nothing of it but a long grisly beard. Below the inscription is a longer tablet. It is half weathered and covered in moss. Clear the inscription. Clear away the dirt from the carved inscription, but you still cannot make out the words, only trace their outlines with your finger. As if a carved statue appear to be watching you. Make a rubbing. Oh, right, I don't have, of course. Examine the carved man. You look closer at the carved man, but notice nothing more. It is just an engraving of an old man in a serene death pose. This really is the grave of the founder of the Kare. Chances are he did not die quite so peacefully. Open the tomb? You look for a crack to lever open the lid of the tomb, but find nothing. Presumably, if there was anything to steal, it would have been long gone already. You head away from the tomb, something scurries across your foot and is gone. Okay, that's a problem. But why couldn't I... Okay, I need to... Why couldn't I... Because last time we were... Oh, we were here. We could... Oh, okay, no, right. So, okay, yes. I read this wrong. So, this is the alphabet. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense to me now. Oh gosh, what was his name again? Oh, I don't remember. And I think last time I just clicked something. And it was just accidentally the right thing. Shinva. So S. S. Okay. Yeah, Shinva's mausoleum. There we go. Okay. I mean, we still are missing one, but if we can find one here at the mausoleum at the very least. Make a move. Jump over the ring. Take a run up and jump clear of the circle of mushrooms, landing on the step of the mausoleum. The circles are bad, so we want to avoid them. Shinva's tomb. The air inside is freezing. Dust coats the floor, urns line the walls, but there is no coffin. The floor space is empty except for in the far corner where a narrow stone staircase leads down into darkness. Well, we gotta go. Skulls peer at you from the walls. That's not unnerving at all. We're not gonna turn and flee, though. Oh boy. Unafraid of what you might find below, you make your way towards the stairs, but you must have stepped off some kind of switch, as behind you, you hear a noise and see the door is swinging shut. Let it close, because, I mean, we need to... Oh, no. You stay back, not wanting to be crushed by the heavy stone door. It seals with a bang, and you're plunged in darkness, filled only with the sound of your own breathing, and one other noise, a distant rattle of chains. Lovely. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be worth it. Well, in the dark. Echo of the slamming door circles the room. Things are moving across the... Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Things are moving across the flagstones. Oh, what I feel like things are just light the tinderbox. Trouble for the tinderbox and strike it. The spark flashes, but without any tinder, the flame cannot catch and just goes dark just as quickly as it is lit. You dig through your pack for something burnable. Burn my spell book? No, I don't think I can do that. Thank you, Mundo. No, that sounds like a really bad idea. Don't burn anything. You close your pack once more, it isn't worth the loss. The darkness is absolute. Anything could have your throat in this gloom. Can I cast any kind of... I do have the sun jewel. I'm not sure what that does, but... Sun. No, sun. Create light. Yes. Okay. You cast the spell and the sun jewel in your pack begins to throw an ebb, growing brighter and brighter until it fills the room with a pale but brilliant light that reveals the mausoleum for what it is. Old stone and dust, nothing worse than that. Your spirits soar. Okay. Something rushes across your boots and into a crack in the stone. Are there going to be snakes? I'm just thinking because kind of what happened in the Temple of Korga. Maybe there's a way out below. You head for the stairs once more, holding your light out in front of you. Well, I guess we'll find out. Make your way cautiously down the ancient stairs into the dead earth. The walls are damp and there is a foul smell of decay. The only sound is a dripping coming from somewhere in the depths. But we did earlier hear, like, chains. Was that just paranoia because we were in the complete, darkness? Or was there something more? You emerge into a large, dark chamber, lit only by the light from your sun jewel. The coffin occupies the center of the room, covered over by dust and spider webs. Wait and watch? Oh, God. You hang back, taking a few breaths to ensure the room is silent. That's when you hear the sound. A moan and a rattle of chains coming from inside the coffin itself. The lid is moving back. Oh god, stay back. Because we do kind of want to talk to this guy, I think. Or maybe we don't. I don't know. You hang back, watching, and that's when you see the ghostly figure emerging from one of the alcoves in the room. Oh, wait. From one of the alcoves, so not from... I thought the lid on the coffin was moving. There's a death ray wielding a cruel hooked dagger and sliding mercilessly towards you. I don't have that much stamina. But I mean, the door upstairs is locked, so there's no need, there's no point in running for it. I guess attack. Attack with the silver chain. Fire an arrow. Oh, right, because I have silver arrows. Fire an arrow. Working quickly, you unsling the bow from your back and notch an arrow. The death ray grins with abhorrent glee until you let fly, and the arrow strikes it in the arm. It howls with pain, shocked and angered at being hurt. Fire again. What follows is a terrible fight. With every arrow you fire, the death ray staggers back. But as you reload the bow, it creeps nearer again, slashing at you with its knife. As the quiver starts to run low, you know each arrow counts. And should you even miss one, then Shinwa's tomb will become your own. As you reach for your last arrow, the death ray beams with glee. It is weakened, but still not defeated. Fire the last arrow. Fire the last arrow. Aiming directly for the death ray's heart, the bolt flies true, and the silver arrowhead buries deeply inside the spectre's being. It begins to flicker and fade, and then, the last tortured gasp, it slumps to the floor and through it, melting away into the cold stone. The crypt becomes peaceful as the battle ends, but then there is a creaking sound that makes you look back at the coffin. It has opened, and a figure is rising up. But if that is... what's his name? I've already forgotten again. Then we want to talk to him. We don't want to attack, so wait. Okay. It must be, yeah. You watch as the figure takes shape, a very old man and no monster. Stranger, he declares in a quivering voice, his throat thick with dust and cobwebs. I am in a great debt to you. Now, at last, can my soul die in peace. Tell me quickly before I am lost, how may I repay you? Stare in amazement. This must be the fifth noble Lord Shinwa himself. So we can actually get his line now. Okay, we can ask for his line. Except for we're to greet the apparition. Come to find out about the North Gate. You come looking in the strange place, then, the old man replies. The only gate down here leads to the underworld, and I have been denied it for a very long time. The old man is visibly crumbling in front of you, but you are Lord Shinwa. The old man nods. I am, or I was. Once the fifth noble of the city, would you believe? He smiles without humor, only the ghost of a smile. And you, who are you? I am a stranger, that is true. We are strangers. Shinwa laughs, and a suspicious one. Will not even trust the dead. Very well. You are traveling through Kare, I see. You have almost reached the North Gate. Perhaps that is where you are headed. His eyes are piercing and shrewd, despite there being no light or soul behind them. Travel to the Backlands. Yeah, why not? I see. So you need to pass through the North Gate. For that, you must know the spell. Perhaps you know it already. Do you know it? I know one line, Shinwa replies. One lock made of Golem's hide. Wish you luck finding the others, but tell me, what lies in the backland that Analand would want? I didn't tell him that I was from Analand. Ah, yes, another good quote. Oh, gosh. I explore for myself. Ooh. Shinwa looks curiously at you. Then I wish you well, though you will find nothing in the Backlands except a sun-baked death or a waterlogged one. Trickles of dust rain down from the roof of the crypt. He's dead. Yes, he is, but very talkative. Very talkative for a dead man. Why lie to the dead? I mean, I'm not lying. Not technically. I mean, I am exploring as well. I don't really know why I'm so worried, to be honest. Never stop lying, not even when they're dead. I mean, I guess saying that I explored for myself, I mean, that's the only lie I've told. I told him I was a stranger, but that's true. I am a stranger to him. I mean, I am exploring as well. I just didn't necessarily tell him. Well, you tell me of the Backlands. Very little. Oh, but I remember one couplet told to me in my crib. Will you hear it? Please. For sleeping off the sleepless ram, seek out the one they called the sham. Shinva shakes his ancient head. I could not tell you what the sleepless ram is, but perhaps it is advice and not mere nonsense. But we have a problem. We do not know the last line of the spell. We have most of it, but we don't have the complete line. So that is a problem, one way or the other. Farewell, old man. Farewell, stranger. May your life and fate be better than mine. Finally, with a withered finger, he directs your attention to a gnarled rope that hangs down in one corner of the room. That controls the trap to the door, he declares with a groan. Oh, got the rope. You slash the rope with your sword. A heavy counterweight falls and shatters to the floor. Lord Shinwa nods and drifts towards his coffin. I give the last of my life to you, he whispers, as he lies back in his grave. Feel a cold strength flood your veins, and turn quickly and make your way upstairs. Wait, did he... Huh? Did I gain something from him? Oh yeah, I did! I was on 8 stamina, wasn't I? He doubled my health. Oh wow, the door at the far end of the mausoleum is open. Huh. You returned through the open door of the path, still shivering from your meeting with the ghost. But we still have a problem. You avoid the ring of mushrooms as you leave. Outside night is falling, and things are stirring between the moaning trees. You do well not to linger here. Oh, but falling into the sewers cost us a lot. I mean, we would have found that either way, because we would have gone here, but we have missed a clue, which we likely would have found here, and we can't go back. It's best not to linger. Probably should take that seriously. I don't suppose we'll be able to go back in time again. That's probably too much to ask, yeah? Return to the path gratefully and make your way to the far side of the graveyard. Beside the gate is a disused well, perhaps once used to draw water to wash the bodies for interment. Oh, I pull up the bucket. Turn the winch on the side of the well, drawing up the bucket from beneath. It comes to the top, filled with clear water. It must be drawn from a level even lower than the sewers you explored. Is this as fresh as the water from the other fountain you tried? Look down. Peer back down into the well. The climb was certainly long. You can make out nothing of the bottom of the well. I'm not sure if I should drink from the bucket. I'm gonna move on. The rear gate of the graveyard hangs from its hinges, but not from age. It seems that it has been taken apart, maybe widened even to let something through, beyond the steep forest. Okay, what are my options here? I walk for half an hour through thick trees along a narrowing track until you reach a fork in the road. To the left, the track gets narrower still. To the right, a massive shadow looms, so large it seems as though Colossus has seated itself on the wall in thought. Chill wind blows through you, as though ghosts walk back and forth this way. Okay, the left fork. Looking left, you see a distant flicker of torchlight through the trees. North gate, perhaps. I mean, we know the shadowy shape. Okay, so there is no option but to go directly to the gate or to climb the temple again. we're going to climb the temple again. I'm hoping... we can get some kind of favor from Kurga, or at least make Kurga our god instead of Slang, because Slang is probably not the god we want. Being the god of malice and all. You stand at the base of a towering ziggurat. Yeah, so, I mean, we already know this. Wait, what? No! No, 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 no! No, no, no. That's not what I meant. I meant make a move up the thing. Wait, what? Oh, approach the shadow. Yes. I thought make a move would just take me up, because technically we've already been here, so we know that there's an opening. But okay, we have to... Okay. Let's just keep going. Halfway up. Climb higher. Continue. Okay. So by the opening, we're probably gonna have to fight the snake here, I'm assuming. Okay. Urga the Gracious. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna just read that. Wait and listen. I'm going to be bold and not drink my snake antidote this time as well, and hope that I do as well as I did the first time. Go inside. Oh gosh, I really feel like we are living on a prayer right now. Okay, let's assume that the snake is not gonna go all in. It went all in. Never mind. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go all in this time. Continue, please, and the full one, please. Oh gosh, okay, this is... honestly, probably going to be quite terrible, because I don't think this is going to work that well for my voice, but let's give it a go anyways. And yeah, I'm just putting the pause screen up because well, I can't get OBS to capture the game the way I usually capture games, so it's this display capture or whatever, which just captures whatever is on my screen. So yes. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how this starts. Tommy used to work on the dock. Union's been on strike. He's down on his luck. It's tough. So tough. Gina works the diner all day. Working for her man. She brings home her pay for love. For her love. She says we've gotta hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we'll make it or not. We've got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Tommy's got his 6-string and now he's holding in what he used to make it I don't know how this goes. Tommy's got his 6-string and now he's holding in what he used to... I don't understand how this is supposed to work. Okay, I'm skipping that little part of it because I don't know how to. Sorry. Gina dreams of running away. When she cries in the night, Tommy whispers, "Baby, it's okay. Someday we've gotta hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we'll make it or not. We've got each other, and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Living on a prayer. I know, I got the. Oh, we've gotta hold on. Ready or not. You live for the fight. No, I don't remember this at all. How does this... I don't know what it was. Let's have this one noted for my list of favorites, so let's try this one. Oh gosh. I mean, the rest of the song is just a lot of, whoa, we're halfway there, and living on a prayer, which is not the part of that song I do the best, so maybe. I kissed a girl, I kissed another girl. Oh gosh. I'm surprised this is one of your favorites though, because I also feel like this is not like super suited to my voice. But let's see then. Oh, how does this go again? Oh, how does this go? Okay, I think that's... This was never the way I planned, not my intention. I got so brave, drink in hand, lost my discretion. It's not what I'm used to, just wanna try you on. I'm curious for you. Caught my attention. I kissed a girl and I liked it. The taste of her cherry chapstick. I kissed a girl just to try it. I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. It felt so wrong, it felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a girl and I liked it. I liked it. No, I don't even know your name. It doesn't matter. You're my experimental game. Just human nature. It's not what good girls do. Not how they should behave. My head gets so confused. Hard to obey. I kissed the girl and I liked it. The taste of her cherry chapstick. I kissed the girl just to try it. I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. It felt so wrong, it felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed the girl and I liked it. I liked it. Us girls, we... Oh, hey. I don't know how this last one thing... Like, this part goes differently from the rest. I don't know how it works. Us girls, we are... I kissed a girl and I liked it. The taste of her cherry chapstick. I kissed a girl just to try it. I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. It felt so wrong, it felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a girl and I liked it. I liked it. Oh, that thing that I know that that's supposed to go in a different, tone from the rest of it, but I'm not sure if I've ever actually heard the whole song through. So even the second chorus, I'm assuming it goes the same way that the first chorus. First, not chorus. That's the thing in the middle. Verse. I assume it. Yeah. But anyway, this is a song pretty much everyone had to sing for the shellback ceremony. We were a little more creative when the WOG came to us for training. What is WOGs? And I remember you having talked about the shellback ceremony, but I can't quite remember what it is. I have 250k points, so let's just keep going. Okay. Pompeii. You're picking a lot of songs that are difficult to sing. That is not how you spell Pompeii. There we go, that's correct. Okay. Actually, I don't remember how that part goes, but because I feel like that was wrong. But I remember how the actual lyrics start, so that's just trying out some old new stuff. I mean, I'm not complaining, but they are difficult songs for my voice to sing. But I'm not complaining. I mean, I like the songs, so. Where was I? Ah, yes. Not started the song. I just for Team Lemon Tree all the time. It's nice to sing something different. Yeah, I'll agree to that. Very much so. Oh, actually, wait. How does that start? Oh god, I have the... Oh, sugar. I have the melody for I Kissed a Girl still in my head, which is messing with me. Ah. Wait, no. Oh, okay, please. Just try to purge my mind. Ah, there we go. Okay. I was left to my own devices. Many days fell away with nothing to show, and the walls kept tumbling down from the city that we love. Gray clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? We were caught up and lost in all of our vices. In your pose as the dust settled around us, and the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Gray clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, Does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? Ayo, 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 ayo. Oh, where do we begin? The rubble are our sins. Oh, where do we begin? The rubble are our sins. And the walls kept tumbling down in the city that we love. Gray clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? How am I gonna be an optimist about this? If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? Ayo, 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 ayo. There's a lot of them at the end, and I'm not sure how many. Don't remember the actual name, but well, that's Stalker song. And I know exactly what song you mean. And sing me a song in Norwegian, singer's choice. Okay. Okay, yes, that is song in Norwegian. Let me go to my list because okay, yeah. Hidden on the Weed. Okay. I'm just gonna open the lyrics for Hidden on the Weed so I remember to sing that. Yep, there we go. Back had a quick internet out. Oh well, I'm just about to start on the Stalker song. As you redeemed that first. So the song was from Mario and the Trench, don't know if you remember. Oh, the Stalker's Anthem? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember very, very well. It's called Toy Soldiers. I know exactly what the Stalker song is. Because that's the only song I'll ever... how do I say this? It's the only song I'll ever refer to as anything that... Well, actually, the only one I know of anyway. And it's the only one I know I've mentioned that is the Stalker's Anthem and would make sense as the Stalker song. So yeah. Toy Soldiers indeed. Our teachers of COVID. Oh no! Oh, that's not good! Oh no, I hope they, you know, have mild symptoms and that they'll be fine. But hello, Kelly, welcome. I am just about to sing the Stalker's Anthem and then a song in Norwegian. So anyways. Who'll be my Montague now? To this broken Capulet, how if not for you? And you'll be my local hero, be my role model, and don't fail me now. Don't you want love? Don't you want love? I'm your biggest fan. It's so good to finally meet ya. I deserve a little more, wouldn't you say? Oh, ayo, ayo. Don't you want love? Don't you want to? Don't you think I deserve better after all that we've been through? Don't you want love? Now what you say? Oh, ayo, ayo. Toy soldiers. I'll follow you like toy soldiers. I'll follow you like toy soldiers. I'll follow you like toy soldiers. Toy soldiers. I will love you like goodbye. I will love you like you died. Died a martyr for me. Don't you want love? Don't you want this? Don't you look so shocked? That's not the way I planned it. I deserve a little more, wouldn't you say yo, ayo, ayo. Don't you want love? Don't you fight back? No, this'll hurt less if you just submit. So, how about a little gratitude for what I say yo, ayo, ayo. To oh 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 soldiers. I follow you like to oh 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 soldiers. I'll follow you like soldiers. I'll follow you like soldiers. They don't know you, not like I do. Only you. Oh, I don't actually remember this part that well. Only you and I were meant to be. Understand you. Just like I do. Just like you and I were meant to be forever. How does this actually go? They don't know you, not like I do. Only you and I were meant to be. Understand you, just like I do. Just like you and I were meant to be forever. One day you will learn to love me. One day you will thank me, you'll see. If I can't have you, no one can. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm ruining the ending and the part that really is the, stalker part of the thing. Follow you like soldiers. I'll follow you like soldiers. I'll follow you like soldiers. I'll follow you like soldiers. Oh! I'll follow you. No, wait. Oh, I had it for a second, but then I forgot again. Yeah, well, I mean, that's basically the song, and it's pretty obvious why I call this the Stalker's Anthem. Anywho. Not today in the parking lot testing engine compression. Oh. Oh my. How did it go? I assume that is good. I do not understand the things, but I assume that is good. Anyways, moving on from the Stalker's Anthem to a nicer song. I have sung this before. But it's Tidden on the Weed. It's by a band called Vump, and let's see, I'm gonna just put that into I'm just gonna put that into chat so that you guys can look up the song if you would like to, because it is a beautiful, beautiful song, and I will not be able to do it justice. By Bum. There you go. So look it up. I absolutely I mean, you will not be disappointed. Okay. Det var november, havet knuser mot strand. En forliste drøm fra et sommergrønt land. Men jeg husker ennå vakre Maki langt vest i Tirnanui. Var du drøm, var du te, var du hud, var du blod? Jeg kan høre deg le, jeg kan huske jeg lo. Bakom horisonter så forvitra og gli. Du mi magi. Når min rustne kropp går i bakkene tung, hører jeg noen hvisker bakom vintrene Kom tilbake, venn, ifra kneiper og svin. Kom igjen, til Nanoin. Kom til hud, kom til sinn, ifra alt så er grå. Jeg skal stryke ditt kinn, gjøre blikket ditt blå. Og bak horisonter så forvitrer og glir jeg de magi. Så når kvelden kommer og jeg stilt går ombord, og min livbåt blir låret i 6 fot med jord, seiler jeg vest i havet til magi, i det grønne til Nanoin. Til drøm og til kinn og en himmel av frø, hvor allting er sinn, og jeg hører dyret. Horisonter finnes ikke, alt du tar på forbli. Jeg er de magi. Yeah, that was bad. I did not manage to keep the tone in several places, but yeah. Anywho, I'm so sorry. Let's go all out. I don't remember what to do here, so I'm going to try again because that was very bad. Let's see. Let's assume it went all out last time. Okay, let's assume it'll go all out. And then we just, yeah, it did go all out. You know what? Even if it defends, we can get it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Yep. Okay. And now, we can... I want to know what happens if I steal something. The temple is cluttered with so many valuable artifacts. It is hard to decide where to begin. There are sculptures, plates, candlesticks, and shields of solid gold. A table covered with silk cloth holds a crystal decanter and 4 golden goblets. In another corner, a fountain showers out an endless stream of diamonds and small jewels. No, I probably shouldn't, because I do intend to try to... Yeah, no. It's not a good idea. Change your mind, all this wealth lying around in a city like Kara. It must be all protected. And powerfully so, otherwise it would have been stolen years ago. Yeah, that is likely it. I am gonna leave that be. Oh, fireflies. I like this one. Okie dokie. Fireflies it is. Okay. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause they fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You'd think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. 'Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they try to teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head, a sock up beneath my bed, a disco ball is just hanging by a thread, thread, thread. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems when I fall asleep. Leave my door open just a crack. Please take me away from here, 'cause I feel like such an insomniac. Please take me away from here. Why do I tire of counting sheep? Please take me away from here when I'm far too tired to fall asleep. The 10 million fireflies. I'm weird 'cause I hate goodbyes. I got misty eyes as they said farewell. But I'll know where several are if my dreams get real bizarre, 'cause I saved a few and I keep them in a jar, jar, jar. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems when I fall asleep. There we go. Avoid the circles. Yeah, I almost forgot, but yes, avoid the circles. The circles are bad. Okay, approach the idol. We know how to do this now. Oh, hello! You consider the idol is the same as the statuette in the abandoned house, except that had blue dots painted on its 2 eyes, its 3rd eye in the forehead, and on its lips. So, if if we at the first time we got around here, we would have had a clue as to where to kiss and to not kiss the nose. Ah, I mean, we already know how this goes, but that is interesting. Okay, so left eye, right eye, forehead, and then lips. There we go. Stranger, you are not of my faith, whispers the guard, and yet you have completed my ritual. How can that be? I am lucky. The god laughs softly. My sister Effie is the god of luck. I'm the god of grace, but you are in my temple today. I'll answer 3 questions. You have questions to ask. Take a moment to think over everything you've learned and not learned about the Northgate spell. You remember when you realized you needed to learn the Order of the Lions? Well, I already know the Order of the Lions. How can I find Lord Titha? You ask, bowing as you speak. The guard murmurs to himself. Lord Titha is now blind and begging in a ruined part of the city. But know this, he does not want to be found. How can I avoid the guards at the North Gate? Oh right, there are no guards. I remember that now. And you cannot tell me the spell. Okay, yeah, so we can't really get much more. Only the nobles know Molas, Shinva, Titha, and Lorag. But I need Tithas. I don't have that one. See, from my face, I've already encountered the last of these at least, and the rest in the spell will be yours. If silence descends upon the room, then the god speaks once more. Now he intones, I have a question for you. You've completed my ritual. Do you wish to enter my worship? Your current god is one of great cruelty and ill will. Yes, I wish it. Very good, Urga intones. There's a moment of quiet humming that rolls around the temple until it becomes almost too much to bear. Then a moment later you feel the god's presence inside you and the evil voice of Slang fades away. My aid comes with no price, but there is a condition. You must act graciously enough to receive it. Oh, so there won't be a price to pay for Urga's help, but we have to behave ourselves, basically. And he did also heal us. A sense of well-being floods your body. You turn and head out of the temple door. Urga is a god of grace. He is bountiful, generous, and full of great cheer, but he does not approve of ill will or evil doing. Yeah, so as long as we act properly, Urga will help. But the problem is we still don't know. Oh, climb back down. Wait. Your arm is throbbing painfully and you keep it pressed against your body to staunch the flow of blood. Wait, what? I'm injured? Huh? When? What? What was Ram? Oh right, that thing. Is it the... Is it from the snake bite? But we did that over. But I can't go back. I kind of need to go back, is the only problem. That's the only way I can find Ortitha. Look at the guard huts. Wait, we already know this is friend. We know this is Nick. I know Vic. Man raises his eyebrow. He hears a dangerous man, he says, slowly watching her expression as he speaks. But honorable. If we were here, that might mean something, the man replies. Pulsing vein at the man's temple gives away his fear. Perhaps he has never killed before. Swift movement of his hands, he gestures to his dogs. They bound forward, you catching your wrist in slavering jaws, one holding them back. Like my finger, and you will never... Yeah. I am with you. Do we not have it? Because technically time has been rewound. But we have... I mean, we know it. Technically, but I don't remember what it was, and it's not one of the options. I can see as much as that. Oh gosh, can I cast fear again? Can I make him fear me? Is that gonna do anything? How did I do that? Plus fear, yes, perfect. Try that. Oh, right, no, I can't. Because, yeah. Can I ask Korga for help? No. There's no aid he can give. I don't understand what you're asking, I guess. I don't have that much. Take your money pouch. Well, I have nothing in my money pouch, so that's fine. And takes it, tips it upside down, and shakes it. Nothing comes out. You see, I misread you, he remarks. You're just another beggar, well-dressed perhaps. No better than the rest of us. Oh gosh. He throws back your empty money pouch and gestures for the wolves to release you. Stay clear of the city tonight, beggar, he declares. If anyone asks, make sure your loyalties lie with Vic. That he whistles to. Yeah. This is a problem. We still don't have... I doubt that we can be sent back in time again, right? North Gate. Cite the spell. I mean, we have most of it. We don't have the first one. We have 2 halves of it. Because it's gonna be... Well, 1 lock made of golden's hide. Tumblers 2 still deep inside. I bid you portals open wide. Okay, so... rest of it plays out exactly as you recall. In the midst of the bloodshed, the ghost appears beckoning you. Will I be able to go back again? Will he send me back again? Seems you were not successful. You'll try again. Are you willing to give up the search now? I mean, we only have 1 clue left, and if I can stop being an idiot and going into circles that we know are bad, then we can probably find it fairly easily. So... let's not abandon... let's not abandon Kare. Let's continue the search. We have all pieces but 1, and we know how to find that. I'll try again, you tell him. This time the wizard advises you, choose your path with care. I tried to do that last time as well. Okay, we are losing stamina because of this. Hopefully we can at some point regain it again. Okay. Let's not take any chances. Let's go there. Oh my gosh, we just rewound a lot. Okay, the second time is no more pleasant than the first. The pain builds, then you explode outwards, teeth, skull, and limbs flying in all directions. The city port below looms large, swallowing you like a dark mouth, and then you are awake again. You're back on the approach to the Fireview Square. Once again, you stand in the plaza of the Red Eyes, the heart of all this half of the city port. In all directions, roads lead off. Some no down to the houses of nobles, others directly into danger. On the other side of the square, the main road continues through a low arch. 1,000 other alleyways lead off into all directions into Upper Kare. Okay, look through the arch. Just leave the square. We know where we need to go. We need to get to the Fallen Quarter, so... oh yeah. Yeah. We need to go... an alley. I was going to go through the arch, but that'll just take me to Necropolis again, and we've already been there, done that. We do not need to go there again. Choose a random alleyway on the right-hand side of the square and slip into the shadow between tall buildings. The houses either side are well built and well defended. There are iron railings in the windows, and some even have arrow slits and portcullises. I don't know how to pronounce that. One householder has dug a moat across his front door. Outside one building, a tall man stands with a grappling hook. Watch him. You hang back and watch as he swings his grappling hook twice, aiming for one of the windows on the floor above. The hook misses and clatters to the street below. The man curses before gathering up the rope for another try. Approach him? Right over to the man, he swings his hook once more. Greetings. You begin with a respectful nod. The man turns to you. Stranger, he says, I'm in a terrible fix. The man gathers the rope for another swing. He's clearly tiring. What is the problem? I've been locked out, he answers. This is my home and I've lost my key, but I've got a terrible throw, as you can probably see. And throws again and misses. I think I'm gonna leave him be, actually, because he is probably... I don't know if... You know what? The last time I tried to help someone did not work out for me. I'm gonna leave him be. It may very well... I probably should have helped him somehow, shouldn't I? That's gonna backfire on me somehow. Yep. Oh well. The street is falling into disrepair around you. Something has blighted this region of the city. Even the trees in the gardens behind the mansions have turned black where they stand. The only greenery is the moss on the stone walls. There are no rats scurrying underfoot, and only spiders roost in the rooftops. Ugh. You pass a particularly grand house. Its doors are locked with a heavy iron chain. Look at the... Oh no, I meant to look at it. Okay, hang on, I misclicked, so I'm gonna allow myself to rewind that, because I misclicked it, literally, I wanted to look at it. There is a S bolted in each one gable. Perhaps it's an owner's mark, perhaps it's there to stop the wall falling out onto the street. There's a ringing noise from down the alley. A hooded creature with a bell around its neck is approaching in shuffling steps. Look at the creature. Long black robe conceals what manner creature it is, but it walks slowly as though in great pain. Around its neck is a bell ringing with every step. Read it? Greeting, stranger, you call. The creature with the bell does not look up but continues its shuffling approach. Now the creature is close, you can hear its sighing, painful breath. Oh, but I can't talk to them anymore. Oh, that's sad. I would have liked to help them. They're clearly in pain. Open the door to the house. The door to the house is locked with a heavy padlock chain. You can try to pry it open with the tip of your sword, but achieve nothing. The hooded creature passes. You can smell its terrible disease. Step back, not wanting to brush the cloth as the creature passes. Ooh. Well, that's terrible. Oh no. Can I cast a spell to open the house? Stop, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember some of these. Yes. Cast the spell over the chain and it tumbles to the ground. The creature with the bell around its neck passes you without looking up and shuffles away. Okay, well, we'll enter the house. Slip through the wide doors into the old and empty house. You push open the doors and step inside the house. There's a mansion on a grand scale, larger even than the abandoned house you explored on the lower side of Kare. There are at least 3 floors and 2 great doors leading off to wings on either side of the entrance hall. From the back of the house comes a voice. The Lord is not at home. Which Lord? The figure shambles forward, resolving itself out of the darkness into a tall ogre wearing the livery of a manservant. His eyes are tightly closed. Lord Shinva is not at home, he intones once more. Please leave. Lord Shinva is dead, isn't he? Indeed, the creature replies. He will not be returning for some time. Returning? Not returning for some time, but at some point he will be returning? Wait. My god, it's the whale! Oh, because we went back in time, so I never switched god, basically. Oh! Okay, nice. But then again, it might be nice to actually have Korga. I might do that anyways. Returning? Is he not dead? Not so dead that he might not yet be revived, Creature replies. But I hold out very little hope. My service will continue regardless, of course. As he speaks, you notice the flash of metal from his neck, some kind of collar, made of a strange, dull-colored metal, and the collar is covered up by his shirt. I must now ask you to step outside, he declares, gesturing out the door. I mean, I don't need to bother him, I can just leave. We don't actually need to find him anymore, we've already done that. Oh, oops. No, didn't know you could do that. Oh, I did it again. You're right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? Ooh, okay, I can do that. I don't know how I did that. But okay, we'll go this. I mean, we kind of have to be going down anyway, so should we try to see what's over there? I mean, we don't know where. We know Etha is somewhere in this. You know what? Yeah. Go that way. Okay. I have to figure out how to do that, but just pressing enter just worked. That's very good. Slip between the buildings and emerge onto a dirt track that dodges around piles of rubble on either side of the street. It looks as though a gigantic boulder has rolled down the path, crushing everything in its way. Even the pebbles underfoot have been ground to fine dust. A few blue berries grow by the side of the track. The berry plant? Kneeling down by the small plant, you look more closely at the blueberries. They seem perfectly ripe and glisten with juiciness, but you do not recognize them. Smell the plant. You lean in close and take a deep breath from the plant. The smell is sweet and rich and quite enticing. These berries could very well just be very, very bad. So I think we're gonna leave it. We have 4 blimberry juice vials. We have 4 meals. So let's not risk it, I think. They follow the track. I was thinking there was gonna be something with that big, well, like church-like, because it kind of looks like that, or temple or something. No. Once again, you are emerging from the alley into a wide area of wasteland. Once this was a busy city district, but now it looks as though a hurricane has leveled it. Nothing stands higher than head height. A few staircases lead to nowhere, and in some places a door still stands. Plants grow from every crevice and crack as though someone had poured green paint over the whole scene. Things are constantly moving and shuffling between the leaves. Follow the road. The road, such as it is quickly smothered by piles of wreckage. There are lots of other ways to pick your way through. One possible route leads up and over the side of a broken down house. Another passes by what might have once been a mill. You have to climb over the mill wheel to continue this way. Look at the broken house. The house has been sliced like a many-layered cake, showing the floors that were once inside. Opened rooms have been stripped of their color by wind and light, and of their possessions by a decade or more of scavengers. But there are still hints that this place was once a family home. The hooks in the ceiling above the hearth, the marks notched on ground floor pillar that suggests the height of growing children. Look at the mill. Who would build a mill out here, so far from the river? Still, there is a gigantic mill wheel lying on its side in the path. Despite the state that the building next to it is in, the wheel itself seems perfectly intact and has not even lost its perfect circular shape. Huh. Oh no. No. Circles are bad. Climb the broken house. Circles are bad. I almost fell for it again. Circles are bad. You clamber up the fallen rubble to the roof of the broken building. From here you get a clear view across the rest of the wasteland. It stretches for a mile or two and will take about an hour to cross on foot. And at its far side, a tall iron fence thick with ivy slices across the land. Perhaps to keep the people of the wasteland out, or to keep whatever is beyond the fence in. In the distance you see dark shapes moving across the sky. Climb down the other side of the house. Make your way down the far side of the building and back onto the path beyond, which soon forks. Okay. Let's go right. Follow the path to the right between broken foundations and cracked street. On one side, a roof sticks half out of a sand dune. On the other, front door lies flat on the ground as though leading to a hidden cellar. And the path comes to a building that, amidst all this destruction, is still standing. The door is closed and stone walls seem completely intact. Try the door. Try the door and find that it falls open at the slightest touch. Enter the house. The house consists of a single room with a large table and a large chair, and in the far corner a sealed box. Everything seems in good repair. The wood looks waxed and polished, and the hinges on the box are free of rust. Look around. In the doorway you stop and look around. That's when you notice a foot sticking out from under the table. Look at the foot. You go over to look at the foot. It is clawed in a dull shade of grey-green, about the size of your head, and sticks out from under a low table. This house feels dead, and the air inside seems not to move. Let's go for the box. I want to know what's inside. You head over to the box and lift the lid. Inside are a series of small, round stones carefully carved. Leave that. You take no chances and step back outside into the dying sunlight. Yeah, that was just bad. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna find Etha. Oh gosh. You make your way between blasted walls and weed-encrusted rubble. There's a constant movement in the corner of your eyes, rats scurrying to hide under stones and in the cracks. The path turns around a large stone fountain, which is toppled over on one side, revealing an empty well shaft leading down into the earth. Drop a pebble in the well. It toss a small stone into the well. It plunges into darkness, then with a thunk, it hits something barely a foot or two down. By the sound of it, a wooden board. Look into the well. You peer over the edge of the well and look down into the darkness below. There seems to be some kind of wooden ledge built across half the shaft, short way down. Beyond the ledge, the well continues into darkness. Drop in a stone. Find a small stone and toss it down. It falls past the wooden ledge, then hits another, a little further down. Someone has built a way into this well. Oh boy. I mean, technically a well is also a round shape. Well, let's clamber down onto the ledge. Clamber over the edge of the well and drop down to the ledge. Oh boy. You land on a wooden platform built across half width of the well. A gold piece lies at your feet. Oh. Take the coin. Pocket the coin. Distant noises echo up the well shaft. Look down the well. You peer over the edge of the platform, but the rest of the well disappears into darkness. Can I cast? I do have my sun jewel, otherwise I will drop the coin. Was it just sun? No, sus, that doesn't help me. I don't think that's gonna help me at the moment either. As, I could do that. Cast the spell and a quiet inner voice tells you that there's a whole network of tunnels and passages inside this well to be explored, should you dare, so climb down further. You creep to the edge of the ledge and look out into the darkness. Even if there is another ledge down there, how far down is it? Will you be able to survive the drop? And will you be able to climb back up if you do? I'm going to just risk it and drop down. You swing your legs out over the side, then slowly lower your body into the darkness. You're halfway over, then you're holding on by just your hands. Then you cannot hold your weight anymore and you fall. I seem to be fine though. I didn't lose any. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I mean, that's still fine enough. You hit the ledge below with a thump. Around you, the well shaft is pitch black. It is impossible to tell if this ledge covers the whole width of the shaft or if there is another drop inches away. Can I now cast sun? I believe that's what it was called, wasn't it? sun, yes. There we go. You cast a spell across your sun jewel, which pulses 2 or 3 times, then ignites with a sudden brilliant inner flame. The well shaft comes alive, and it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. Wait, climb out? No! I don't want to climb out. Hang on. What were my choices there? I feel over the floor instead, then. Crouch down and feel across the floor. The ledge is made of wooden planks lashed together. It reaches as far as the stone wall on the left and to the right. It covers the shaft entirely. Thank the whale for that. You will not step off. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't. Well, just climb out then, I guess. Tired of this place. Enough of this place. Time to go. You reach up, feeling for the ledge from which you descended, but your fingers feel nothing. Oh, noise of distant and subterranean work echoes up the well shaft. Moving with more confidence, you stand and feel over the stone. The walls are cool, solid, and damp. Then you find the edge of a brick. Above it, another. Below it, the same. Stones in the wall of this well have been removed. A tunnel mouth has been created. Okay. Why did I not see that? Why was it just climb out? Please let me cast sun again so I can see. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, right. Make a move. Cannot sit here forever and starve. No, that would probably be a bad idea, wouldn't it? A rather bad idea. The walls are solid rock. This is not a sewer or waterway, but a tunnel carved out of pickaxes and shovels. The dwarves, perhaps. The tunnel slopes gently downwards before ending at a gap in the ground. The top of a rickety wooden ladder sticks out over the top. I mean, it does seem to lead into the sewers, though, judging by the map. Okay, ladder top. Make a move. Are the goblins gonna be there? Bring yourself over the edge of the hole and begin to climb down. Because you're quite a long way, and the ladder bends and warps as you make your way down. Halfway down in a pool of light, with darkness on all sides, you feel like you could be hanging in the blackness of the night sky itself. And that's when you hear an approaching cry. Move faster, it screeches. It's a goblin's voice. Climb down quickly. Start climbing twice as fast. You need to reach the bottom with enough time to hide before the goblins appear. The ladder, warped and rotten from being down here so long, and perhaps only built for a goblin's weight anyway, begins to bend and sway. Your foot goes through one rung, which splinters completely. Then the sides of the ladder bow outwards, and the whole thing begins to tumble. Ooh, can I cast a spell to, basically feather fall? Is there... off? I'm not sure if that would help me. Laws? Or slowness? I mean, that could potentially, if I make the slow, well, like the fall slow? Well, create an invisible wall. I'm not sure that's gonna help me. Oh, right, slowness. Float in air! Yes! Fall! Okay, yeah. That works. Cast the spell as fast as you can, and while the ladder still falls, you feel yourself gently floating like a leaf in autumn. You drift down to the floor of the sewer below. I'm a leaf on the wind. Anyways. Okay. So we do kind of have featherfall. You land with a shock in a pool of cool, greasy water, legs tangled up beneath your body. Picking yourself to your feet, you try to ignore the terrible smell that now covers your clothes. The ladder broken, there's no way back up. You stand in a cavernous sewer tunnel, filled knee-deep with slow-flowing, stench-filled water. Looking in one direction, the tunnel disappears off into darkness. In the other, you can see a distant light, which of course means that whoever is there can see you too. Cover my light. You bury the jewel in your pack. A little light leaks through the fibers, but only a little. Inky darkness swallows you whole. Ice cold water drips from the ceiling and runs down your neck. Okay, make a move. Hide. Now I'll try following them again. Stay low. So we know all of this. Wait. Make a move. Okay, follow the goblins. Maybe this time we can hear the whole phrase. Okay, I froze last time. What if I keep up this time? For nothing the other applies. You just hurry to keep pace just behind them in the dark. You know one of the lines. Oh, sugar, we can still only hear that. Well, okay. Look at what glints. We'll take the Blimberry potion. You know what? I might as well drink it, because that's my food for the day then. I don't need to worry about that. Annoying that we didn't get to... Oh, yeah. Go to bed early. My mind is on its last leg again. Night, night, and don't let the tiny bed wizards bite. Ah, it's a terrifying thought. Oh, but yeah, I hope you get some good rest, Mondol. Get some good sleep. Hope you have a fantastic rest. Yeah. I am so eloquent. Peering through, you see... Okay, yeah. Remember all of this. You slip inside. Okay, wait and listen, and then when the hubbub starts, then we make a move. Wait and listen. Okay. Wait and listen. See. And... Okay. Wait and listen. Okay, this is where we make our move. Stay hidden and wait. The king finally gets to his feet. Yeah. Trying to retrieve them. Announce myself? No. Creep to a ladder. That's what we're gonna do. I don't know where this... Make a move. They're still in a mess with their swords. So creep to the ladder. Oh, sugar. Should I have... Oh, I didn't realize I had to... Oh, right. It's all the way over there. Oh, okay. Wait, no. I didn't realize that I couldn't actually, like... I thought that you needed to wait until that point before you could go, so I'm gonna allow that. Okay, slip inside. Oh. Okay, I guess just creep through the ladder until the hubbub and then actually go up the ladder. I guess that's what I need to do. Okay, wait and listen. I'm so close to it now that surely when the hubbub starts, there we go, I can now just, yeah, go to the ladder. Okay. I reach the ladder and then I climb the ladder. Taking advantage of the confusion, you scurry quickly up the ladder. For a few rungs you are in the open. Must look like a strange oversized rat climbing in the rigging in this underground cell. Climb fast and quietly and are quickly lost into the shadows overhead once more. Now, we don't know where this is going to bring us. Climb the ladder into a narrow stone chimney which climbs at an angle. While the ladder gives out, there's nothing but stone above you and in the distance a circle of light. Well, I'm going to have to keep climbing. The going is slow and the dizzying drop below you is terrifying. Feel whatever confidence you have built up slipping away. About 2/3 of the way up, you realize how much there is still to go. It is as though the walls are moving downwards rather than you moving up. Keep going. There's no time to pause or wait. You keep climbing despite the growing pain in your legs and the burning in the muscles of your arms. From below, you hear the caressing of the goblin horde. No choice but to keep going. Yeah, that's a fair point. You inch your way up the stone chimney little by little. The circle of light overhead grows, from the size of a gold piece to the size of a tea mug, to the size of a small shield. You're nearly there. And just as you begin to believe you will never make it, your fingers grasp the stone lip and you are hauling yourself up and out. Emerge in a grateful heap to the fresh air of the outside world. Wait. Oh no, right, that would take us here. We didn't find him again. Well, we might as well just do that. It's not going to do anything. We still don't have the... Well, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, gosh. Okay, we're losing more and more life doing this. Oh, you may try once more if you wish, the wizard says. This might be your last chance. The effect of the spell on your body has got worse every time. Oh no, am I going to lose more than one stamina this time? Okay, I'll try again. I've not given up, you declared. This will be your last chance, the wizard tells you your soul cannot take much more. I'm sure this will not have any kind of consequence otherwise either. Later, I'm absolutely sure that won't be it. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back here again. Okay, leave the square. I'm gonna take... Okay, I'm gonna approach the man. Again, greetings. Blah blah blah. What's the problem? Where did you get the grappling hook? Fast, still suspicious. Would you believe it? I found it, he replies. You're an old well in the wasteland. I was wandering about there feeling sorry for myself and I chanced to cross it. Are you a thief? You ask. From the guard, he demands. No. You answer honestly, just a passerby. You should mind your own business or help, the man replies. He's clearly quite cross and gives up. He winds up the rope behind his shoulder and cups his hand to his mouth. Esme, will you just open the door and let me in? Do I recognize that name? For a moment nothing happens, then a bucket of slop is thrown out over the man. He stands dripping in muck. Oh no. Who is Esme? You ask from a safe distance away. I married an elven, he explains sadly. Lovely eyes, but you really can't trust them. He stalks away up the alley, time for you to move on. Oh. Okay. Well. Okay, sure. Okay, along the alley. I'll ignore the house this time. I'll follow the road this time around. Because I went that way. Buildings are thinning out. Through a gap between the roof, you can make out a tall, crooked steeple some way away. Like a finger pointing up towards the heavens, a dark shape sits at its very tip. Look at the shape. As you watch, the shape seems to grow wide, then flatten once more, as though it had opened and closed. A bird, perhaps. Simply a flag draping downwards in the still air. Into the wastelands is my only choice here. Once again, you are emerging from the alley into a wide area of wasteland. Once this was a citizen. Yeah. So we know that. I don't think we're gonna find Titha. I think we're gonna miss him again. I mean, he doesn't want to be found, so I guess it makes sense. Oh, step over the mill wheel. I don't think that's a good idea. That's just gonna land me in the sewer again, isn't it? What other choices did I make after that? I mean, there weren't that many choices to make. I could have gone this way at some point. I don't think the mill wheel is safe, so we're not gonna do that. Climb the broken house. I think we have to do that because the mill wheel isn't going to be safe. It was a perfect circle still. We went right last time. Now let's go left. Make our way through the wasteland towards a church. Most of the buildings are in ruin, but a tall steeple still reaches for the sky. Circling the steeple are two dark shapes that look like enormous birds. At the foot of the church, a man dressed in rags is curled up asleep. Ooh, that could possibly be... How's the story going? Well, we've found all lines to the spell except one, but this is our last chance. We've literally been told we do not get to go back in time again after this. But hopefully this is the person we're looking for and we'll actually get it. But we'll see. Hello, by the way, Exo. How are you doing? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. You stop and peer down to look at him. Could this be Titha, the blind beggar that you were told to find? Under a floppy hat, out above a thick briar bush beard, two wide eyes glow slightly like orbs. This poor creature is not only blind, he has no eyelids at all. Oof. I kind of need to wake him. I have to talk to him. You reach down and wake him gently. At first he doesn't respond and you wonder if you're too late. Then he sits up sharply. Who's there? He demands. I'm under attack! Under attack! He rubs his eyes, then reaches out with dirty fingertips for your face. Introduce myself. We can also re-input the code and start again. True. That is true. But, I mean, there is always the option of just abandoning Kari and letting it burn, I guess. So, that's not a good thing, but it is a thing. Greetings, you say. The beggar groans and grumbles. What did you wake me for? I can see in my dreams, you know. I'd rather stay there. Your teeth, noble of Kari. Round on the beggar. Your teeth, are you not? The man looks absolutely terrified by the accusation. He begins to curl up around himself and scream, but it seems quite a reaction. Then you see he's not looking at you, but past you. Ooh. Look up. You turn your attention skyward to see the two dark shapes are hurtling downwards, beating wide, leathery wings. They are the creatures you saw flying around the steeple. God-cursed harpies, he declares bitterly. They come for me every time, every coin I get, every apple, every stinking crust of bread. They come and they take it from me. What did I do to deserve such torment? Well, step in front of the beggar. You use the man aside and stare up into the sky. The harpies are screaming down towards him, ugly dark-skinned creatures with sharp talons on their arms and legs, coming to tear out what is left of his eyes. Cast a spell. Zap or Hot would be good, I think. Yes. Cast. You You cast the spell, winding a fireball in your palm. The beggar stumbles backwards, overawed by your power and the heat of your flame. You toss it upward at the harpy. Does it hit? Guess we'll find out. It did! The fireball connects. The creature wheels and flaps in the sky, trying to put out the burning in its wing, then turns about, screaming downwards for your blood. Well, I mean, if I go all out now, he can't get me, and presumably that'll be it. Aha! Yeah, that was good. The harpy's clawed wings raise a cloud of dust from the ground, blinding you as it swoops in close. You swing blindly, hoping to chop the creature from the sky. The harpy hits the ground. It is a huge creature, big as a bear, but the savage light in its eyes has gone dark. The beggar darts forward to jab it with his stick. There's no time for celebration, as the second creature is already searing down from the sky. Oh, right, there were two of them. I forgot. Uh-oh. Well, still, if I go all in, he... No, this one has more than me, doesn't it? Okay, I'm going all in. Well, sugar. Yeah, that's bad. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna defend. I'm going to assume that they don't defend. Yeah. Oh my god, that just did one? Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, that was a good defend. So, it shouldn't be able to go... It... Oh, I guess maybe that's still kind of defending, is it? Okay, defend here. Yeah, good. Oh, gosh. Okay. I just need to be able to... Okay, that was shameful, yes, but I'm not so sure I'll be able to do better. The first time through, I let the city burn because honestly, screw that horrible place. I mean, yeah, it's not a very nice place. It really isn't. Do I try again? No, I'm just going to... Yeah. The beggar cheers and begins to dance. The beggar creeps out from its hiding place and thanks you 2 or 3 times over. Okay. Give him back his badge. Here, I have something of yours. You dig into your pack while Tita waits, cocking his head and listening to the sound of you rummaging through your things. Finally, you produce the badge and place it into his hands. He smiles as he accepts it. My stranger, thank you, but... He feels over the surface, trying to work out the shape, and suddenly he drops it as though it was scalding hot. Not mine, he says hotly. Not anymore. I'd never taken it in the first place. I won't take it again. He takes out the badge and skitters away into the debris of the fallen church. Oh, I should have kept that then, so I could have, you know. Ortitha, I'd like to talk to you. Besides, that's my name, I don't deny it, he replies. I'll talk to you happily. Ever since the blindness struck me down, I've been tormented by those demons, and now they are dead. Saved me, or as much as I can be saved. Tell me the spell line for the gate. Tell me your spell line, please. Happily, he says. I'm glad to be rid of it. It was... Oh, no, my memory is not as good as it was. Let me see. It was... He racks his brains, thinking for all he's worth. Bribe him. I have 1 gold. I toss him a gold piece in the hope it will jog his memory. But he only tilts his head. I can't quite remember. Hit him? That's the only thing I can do. I just take it and heal. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured at that point as well, honestly. Oh my god. You wallop him across the back of the head in an attempt to jog his memory. Got it! He exclaims. By Korga's grace and something's price. Oh, but I can't remember what the something was. You've heard the other You have heard the other half of the line, however. Korga. That's it! Titha exclaims. Or was it Tenga? No, I think it was Ferga. Okay, so I have all of them now. The beggar shivers against the sudden breath of cold. The afternoon is waning. Evening is approaching already. Days are growing shorter, Tita remarks. Glad that it's like that here near the backlands. What happened to your eyes? Take a moment to show some sympathy. What happened to your eyes? A black-eye curse. You know who it was that cursed me, it was Sun says. Once he was a good ruler, fair and honest. He ruled Kara like a kind father looking after cherished daughter. And nothing was too much effort, but he began to fear his other counselors. He thought we were plotting against him, ready to overthrow him. Were you? The beggar laughed sadly. Mulas was. As soon as Sansa gave Mulas one of the spell lines, he wanted them all. He wanted them for himself, so he could hold the city ransom. Mulas used to be a blackmailer. Etha sighs. But I was loyal, and Sansa's repaid me, like this. He begins to weep once more. The beggar makes a coughing sound. I'm starving, he whispers, so hungry, but you have no food you could offer him. Give him his walking cane. Here, I have something for you. You take his outstretched hand and place the walking cane into its grip. His fingers find its familiar shape and he leans quickly onto it with a sigh. My old friend, he murmurs. This saw me through the worst times. When my eyes were failing, I hardly need it now, of course. To demonstrate, he spins around on the spot and gets his legs into a tangle. He sits down sharply, laughing. But thank you, stranger. You are indeed kind. Okay, we can leave him be now. You thank the beggar once more for his help, and you look to the track ahead and take your leave of him. You follow the path around the edge of the wasteland. I'm also going to pray for healing. Okay, nice. Okay, edge of the wasteland. Only I'd gone to the right instead, we wouldn't have. After a while, another path joins this one. Looking back along it, you see a broken fountain. Track climbs at the rise of your back towards a low hovel. The far edge of the wasteland. Ahead you make out a line of tall dark trees. Well, I am slightly curious. I assume I have to hop the fence to get over there, but I guess there's no fountain. Maybe I too much to hope for there to be water there. You make your way between blasted walls and ween-encrusted rumble. There is constant movement in the corner of your eyes. Oh wait, no, is this just... Ah, yeah, okay. Leave it. I remember this. Okay, edge of the wasteland. Now look at the hovel again. Yes. Okay, look at the hovel. Climb the rise towards the hovel. It is merely a tent pitched in a clearing gyros held down by rubble. Eh? Listen at the door. Stand and hold your breath, but you hear nothing from inside. Perhaps it is unoccupied. Certainly it can't contain much. Go in. You step into the shade of the tiny hovel and your eyes widen. The room inside is lined floor to ceiling with trinket knickknacks, bric-a-brac, and other miscellaneous stuff. Some is piled up on the shelves, some hang from the ceiling, and even more leans against the walls. There are weapons, pottery, jewelry, domestic objects, magical items, and so on. Sitting cross-legged on the floor in the midst of all this mess is a small bearded gnome who rubs his hands and greets you as you come in. How have you not been robbed? Let's greet him instead. I just wanted to see, but obviously it's going to be way too Greetings, the gnome answers enthusiastically. He pats the ground beside him. Let's see if we can do a little bartering. As you can probably tell, I have no interest in money. The gnome gestures around his little room. There's clearly a lot to choose from, but the items which stand out are a bamboo flute, a pot of beeswax, a bag of goblin's teeth, a cloth skull cap, a compass, whose needle quivers in a direction which is close, but not actually north. What would you like? The gnome asks. The skull cap would be useful, wouldn't it? Flute was also for a spell, but hang on, I can check my spells. Oh, yeah, so no. The flute is not what we want. That's not super peace. Oh, Ah. Ah, the user may then read the mind of any intelligent creature nearby, learning its weaknesses, the contents of nearby rooms, and other such details. That might be good. Just have a look at what else there is. The green-haired wig. That would actually have been preferable to the other thing, I guess, but still. Zed. The most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, the spell is cast only once by a powerful necromancer from Throban, who was never seen again. Effects are unknown. The necromancer's notes were found, were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution. Oh, interesting. Anywho, I mean, I have a beeswax, so the skull cap is the most useful thing to me here. Turn the skull cap over in your hands. Anything else the no mask? No. That's enough, you say, standing back. Oh, hold on. No, that's very good. Take one of mine. I've taken one thing. Oh, God. Wait, what did you take? Already I have no idea I'm a kleptomaniac. That should be fairly obvious, and what's more, I couldn't see into your pack when I was taking it, could I? But I'm very fair, and I took exactly the right amount of things, so we're square. Ooh, sugar. Did you check the compass? Oh, no I didn't. No I didn't. What did he take? Oh, okay. My sun jewel is still there. Did he actually take, though? My bow? I had a bow. I assumed just because I used up the arrows, I would still have the bow. Right? Look around for my things. Very well, I guess. You're not pleased, but there's nothing for it. You head out of the hovel, you return to the junction. Oh, I probably should have checked the compass, shouldn't I? I didn't really think about what that could be, but yeah, it's not actually pointing towards north, but it probably does something best. It's something better than that, doesn't it? Oh, what did he take? Maybe a... No! My mask! My black mask! No, 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 no. That lets me do fear. Oh, sugar and spice. I'm so tempted to... So tempted to rewind, but I'm not going to. Let's just go. Sugar. Path ends at a tall and ancient iron fence overgrown with weeds. Through the dense leaves, you can make out a wide area beyond, dotted with stones and small buildings and straight, somber trees. Whatever it is, it can't be deserted and as deserted and empty as the place you're leaving. Climb the ivy. You test the ivy. It seems tightly wound about the railings, wedging one toe between the metal bars. You grip the cords of the plant and haul your way up. Then the second foot is up, and you are climbing, though you can feel the plant tearing under your hands. Keep climbing. You keep going, hoping that if you move quickly, you will clear the fence before the ivy comes away. You don't manage it. Near the very top, you feel the sap leaking between your fingers as the cords of the plant snap. Oh no. And you fall painfully back onto the rubble-strewn ground. However, all is not lost. For the plant has torn away from the fence, a foxhole has been revealed, leading underneath the fence. Something, a rat perhaps, scurries through the fence and back into the wasteland. Climbing the hole, I guess. You kneel down and wriggle your way into the foxhole. It is so narrow that you have to keep your arms out in front of you and drag your pack along behind. Thankfully, it is short. When coming on the other side of the fence, less than 2 strides away, you pull yourself up from a hole in the ground into a graveyard. Yay. But okay. Whale, are you? No, not back yet. Okay, we can just stick to the path. I mean, we've... Oh, shh. Oh. That is... You have no intention of wandering between the stones, especially when the path is so clear. But apparently that's what you should be doing. Continue along the way curving between ancient trees and listing stones. Then suddenly you hear a deep moan and the rattle of chains. Something is clouding the air in front of you. It is a death wraith. This land is cursed for the living, the death wraith moans, raising its ghostly spectral arms and holding out bony fingers. You must become dead. No. Run for it. You need to be told twice. You turn and race away down the path to the edge of the great graveyard with the wraith following slowly but unstoppably behind. The gate is a disused well, perhaps once used to draw. Ignore it. I've got a wraith on my heels, don't I? I don't know. We're gonna go see Kurga, because he will heal me at the very least. Or do I just go... No, I think I want a little bit of a heal. Look for an opening. Climb up. Okay, right. I am going to keep going. Halfway up. Climb higher. Boy. Yeah, that's not good, but I still can't. Okay, look into the opening. Oh, sugar, I'm gonna have to fight the snake. Oh, okay. Enter the temple. Go inside. Okay. Okay, go all in. Yeah, but he also went all in, so if I just go all in, either way, I'll get the drop on it. Oh, okay. Good. I mean, at 3 stamina, I really had nothing to lose there. I mean, as in, if I had lost any, I would be dead. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, avoid the circles. Circles are bad. There's knowledge I have, but that I keep just... Ugh, nothing but your soul. Yeah, there's that. Okay, kiss the idol. Left eye. Right eye. Forehead. And lips. Okay. Backlands is a place of emptiness and desolation, but one that will be very dangerous to you. 7 enemies await you there. Oh. 7 enemies. That's nothing more. I mean, as Kurga is probably not a bad god to have. He will help me for nothing at all as long as I act. Well, good. As long as I'm kind, I guess, and helpful and not mean or stuff like that. I mean, I guess that also means I can't lie to people anymore. That might be something he wouldn't like. Oh, pray for healing. Thank you. I mean, you know what? No. I think it's just easier for me, but he still blesses me. So, I mean, he probably would have blessed me more if I went for him, but anything is better than nothing, and I have more stamina than when I started this climb. So, okay, the fork. Okay, well, let's just go. Oh, I guess that lights up when I can pray again. Stride forwards. Wait. A friend of whom? Oh no, then you are a foe. I am with you. Don't know it. I don't have that much. Take it. There is nothing in it. My loyalties lie with Vic, sure. Well, at least we have all of the spell lines this time. So there's that. Okay, recite the spell. By Kurga's grace and Forga's pride. Unlock made of Golem's hide. Tumbler's 2 seal deep inside. I bid you portals open wide. Stand back to see what effect your lines have had. The voice has gone silent. Wait. Wait impatiently to see what will happen. Then the gate creaks, the tumblers drop, and the wooden panels begin to move. The door is opening. Booming out, the voice declares, the gate is under your control. But it is moving slowly. Looking up over your shoulder, you see an army of goblins emerging from a well shaft, and they are racing towards you. Slip through the gate. I am not in a condition to fight an army. Rush through the gates into the backlands. I'm not sure if that saved Kari, though. Oh, close the gate. Gate, you command desperately close. The gate obeys immediately, swinging shut like a trap. From the low hills around, red-faced marsh goblins are springing up and pouring towards the gate, the steel gate like flies onto a fallen ox. They begin to scramble on top of one another, trying to bridge the wall with their own bodies. I don't think I can destroy the goblins. Huh? There are thousands of goblins that have never tried such an audacious attack before. It cannot be stopped. You turn to walk away, and then you are stopped by a spectral form in the air in front of you, Lorag. Control the gate. The figure whispers, use it. I don't know how. You shout back. The goblins are reaching the top of the wall now. Some have bows and are firing burning arrows into the forest around the gate. You control the gate, the wizard shouts back, use it. Okay, try. It is hopeless. How can you use a magic you do not know? You close your eyes, feeling your anger and frustration rising. Hated goblins, this meddling spectre, the long and difficult road behind and the one still to come, all seem to bite into your very soul with wolf-like teeth. There is suddenly a terrible sight and a smell of burning. Open my eyes. You open your eyes, there's not a goblin in sight, just blackened grass around the gate, and black soot and piles on top of the wall. Ghost nods slowly to you. While the hatred of the whole city of thieves and liars and murderers stored for centuries, a little is leaked out into the red eyes. The rest was waiting for this, for one strong of heart enough to use it. He gestures to the path ahead. Go, be safe. The longest road. Nod and turn to go. Huh. From a short distance away, you look back to see the plain outside the gate is quite empty. Not a single marsh goblin remains, not a single short sword or hooked pick. Like they have been wiped from the surface of the earth. And inside Kare, something similar must have occurred as well. As where there were sounds of clashing swords, there is no only silence. You have saved Kare, a foul city perhaps, but not one whose citizens deserve to die by a goblin's sword. But it has been a cost to your strength. You turn your back, your own road lies ahead, through the plains of Badubak and on towards Mampang. Backlands await. You remember the words of the Sightmaster Sergeant as you left the outpost settlement. Once you've crossed the city port of Traps, you will enter the Backlands. They say that day and night are controlled by forces other than the sun, and from Kare too, your progress will be watched. Badu back. Your journey across Kare is complete. In the course of your journey, you saved the city port of Kare from destruction. You played one game of Swindlestones, which you lost. You learned a riddle about the Sleepless Ram, collected a large number of magical artifacts, a large lump of beeswax, a cloth skullcap, 4 blimberry potions, 3 giant's teeth, and 1 sun jewel. Also, you found a bottle of snakebite antidote in the tinderbox. You're armed with a broadsword and your original sword, and have no rations and no gold pieces in the spellbook. It started off really good, but then came the end and it got kind of sad. This little review of what happened. Adventure continues in Sorcery 3, The 7 Serpents. Save to Cloud, I guess? Yeah. Karu won this round. I don't think I can continue, because I don't. Like, first and the second are in one game, but the third one is its own thing. Kare won this round. It did indeed. Did I just say that? I don't know. Anywho. But yeah, Kare got to live. It does nothing but shoot people up and spit them out. A lot of unfortunate people seem to live there. It doesn't seem to be, a nice place. It really doesn't. Which is very unfortunate, but what you gonna do, eh? Oh, yeah, I think we're gonna end it there for today, because, I feel like the end of the second is a good place to end, basically. And then we can start with the third one next time. So, not on Wednesday. The Wednesday will be starting the completion of Metopia. So, Thursday, we will play. Well, we'll start on the third book. I think that might be a bit longer, so I don't know if we'll be able to complete that in one go, but we'll see. Let's see, we have to do a little raid. Let us have a little look. The raid. There we go. Let's start the raid. Oh, but thank you guys so much for stopping by. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm really just loving Sorcery, and I'm so excited to actually finally be playing these games because I'm just absolutely loving them. Oh no, the crying emote. No. Have a good night. Have a fantastic, actually, night, day, or evening, depending on where you are. And yes, I said that in a completely random order because that's the way I remembered the words this time around. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I won't be streaming tomorrow because obviously I don't stream Tuesdays. So I will be back on Wednesday. We'll be continuing Utopia, as I said. It'll be... yeah. It'll be interesting. I don't think we're too far from the end there, honestly. So it'll be interesting to see if we finally get to defeat the Dark Lord Serpud. Glad you're gonna play them too. I've wanted you to for literal years. Yeah, same. I used to talk about it a lot, but then I was just like, ooh, I don't know if I dare. Have a good one. See you around. Oh, see you around, Kelly. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Yeah, so if not on Wednesday, then I hope to see you soon. Bye bye for now. Bye 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 bye. Goodbye.